Hello. Just finishing my paragraph.
That's okay.
I'm so close.
Oh, that's like what? Like a chapter?
It's 5 2-page chapters.
Oh, I've got an hour and 47 minutes left in the audiobook, so I'm playing The Sims, to be honest, whilst I...
Taking a leaf out of Lauren's book.
Yeah, she did suggest it. I mean, why the hell not? Just got it.
And there she is. Hey. How are you? How's your day been? Hello, welcome.
Yeah, I'm good. I've had a weird I was in physio before I joined this, and I've been told my whole adult life I'm hypermobile, and I kind of was fine with that. Like, I pull muscles really easily, and I was told I was hypermobile, but a lot of hypermobile people are really bendy and they can like bend their thumbs back and stuff. I can't do any of that. Like, yeah, so a lot of hypermobile people present as double jointed. I can't do that at all. And anyway, I went to a physio at the end of last year, and he was like, "You're not hypermobile." I was like, "Oh, right, okay," because I've always felt like an imposter with it. He was like, "Yeah, you're not hypermobile." I was like, "Right, cool, okay." Readjust everything. Now I'm like wondering why my body does the things that it does with muscle pulling and stuff, because I pull muscles really badly and it like sends me out for days. Went to a different physio today. He was like, "Well, you know you are hypermobile," and I'm like, "What?
What do you believe?"
So I believe him because he was like, "There's this test you can do," and he did the test, and he was like, "That you're hypermobile. There's no doubt you're hypermobile." So now I'm back to being hypermobile again. I'm so thrown. I felt like an imposter, and then I was like,
does it help you to know that? Like, does that impact what you can do? Okay.
Yeah, it helps to know because it means it's treated in the right way. But I'm just a bit like thrown that I was told by one professional from the same company that I didn't have it. And now this guy's like, "You undoubtedly do." Because I always felt like an imposter because I'm not bendy. But he's like, "That's not the only way it presents itself." So it was a bit weird, to be honest. But I'd rather know so that I can help it.
Absolutely. Well, good job you saw that person today then. Hurrah.
Yeah, he's nicer than the other guy. The other guy spent 5 minutes doing a bank transfer whilst I was just sat there waiting for him to do something to my knee, and I didn't think he could tell that I could tell that that's what he was doing.
Dodgy. Okay.
Yeah, same company.
Bizarre.
It's on the NHS, I'll just add. I'm not going to like a down an alleyway guy that'll just see me under his umbrella.
Good to know. Good to know. I'm finding it very fascinating that I can see that you've shared this on your YouTube.
Yes.
So in this corner, it's got both of them, and I can see where people's comments are coming from.
Does it tell you how many people are viewing from each platform?
No, it's just a total view number.
That's kind of cool. Yeah.
But I can see
anyone watching
us from your side.
Anyone watching probably doesn't really realize what we've done, but we've tried this new feature where we're both hosting the live, which is kind of cool. I mean, Jade's primary hosting, but then I'm kind of also able to share it on my YouTube, which I think is good moving forward to be able to do that because it brings in everyone's audiences.
Absolutely. I agree. Right, how have the people done? We've got some more hellos from all the new folks joining us from your side.
Hi.
And that data transfer.
Good.
Excited to carry on reading. More hellos. Also simming from Lauren. More hellos for you.
Hello.
Pages 74 of Hoffas. Working your way through few books. Want a nap? Relatable. I apologize for scaring you. Switched over to Ashford Parker, 30 pages, and time for bed. Good night, Sophia. Thank you for joining us. Depending on how long you sleep for, could be here when you wake up. Don't know. Watch more Big Bang, and hello to Beth.
Hi, good shout with the Big Bang.
That's the end. You'll finish Iron Flame in the next sprint. I will finish this in the next sprint as well.
I will not finish this in the next sprint.
I'm finishing. Oh, here we go. Hoping might be the thumb thing.
And you have fibromyalgia. Okay. I just felt like such an imposter with it. And then when he told me I didn't have it, I was kind of felt like relieved that I didn't have to feel like an imposter. And now I'm like, nope, back to feeling like an imposter again. It's fine. I also had to tell the man that I pull muscles in my butt. He was like, in your buttocks? And I was like, yes, in my buttocks. And he's like, whereabouts in your buttocks? Can you point to it? I was like, yeah, this is fun.
How many times can you say buttocks?
Yeah. And he's like, which side of the buttocks? I'm like, okay, this is just, yeah, look, I pull muscles and I can't walk and it's really annoying. So please fix me.
Fix me. There's the bottom line.
Yeah.
Getting ready for a ski lesson. How fun.
Sounds exciting.
Ooh, I was confused for a second because suddenly I was on Beth's live and thought I'd clicked on yesterday's stream. No?
No.
You could be on either.
We're modernizing with the times.
We're being futuristic and techie. Look at his little face. He's
I didn't even see him. He literally blended in with the chair. I've got the same chair. We're twinning. I have a Pikachu on mine though.
Oh, is yours also orange?
Yes, it's exactly the same chair. Oh. You can't read tell. Hang on, there you go.
Yes, exact same chair.
Exactly the same chair. The old reliable.
Absolutely. That entire sprint had to fill out paperwork. Oh no, that is unpleasant. Well, at least it's done.
Yeah, they take so long, those kind of things. I had to do an ADHD one, and then my mum had to do one for my diagnosis. It's just never ending.
Buttocks, buttocks, buttocks.
That was what it was like. I just sat down and went, buttocks, 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 buttocks. You just, when you're in that kind of situation, you want to refer to it like, professionally, but you don't, I don't want to be like, my ass hurts.
I would probably say my bum cheek.
I said my butt.
My bum cheek hurts.
But then I said it also pulls muscles up the side of my breast, so I didn't go my boob. I said breast there, but I went butt for my bum. I should have said bum.
No, I would have said boob, I reckon.
Yeah, I said breast and bum. Yeah, butt, even though I said bum normally.
Go for glutes next time.
Yeah, I mean, there's no glute muscles in there, to be honest, Pip. They just don't exist.
I'm going to assume not, because I'm still like the master host.
No, but apparently I can put users in timeout and stuff that are coming from I can control the comments of my stream people. I can delete your comment, put you in timeout, or I can ban you. So, ow.
Yes, whereas if I try and ban someone from yours, it says this comment is on a guest's destination, so only your guest can do that.
So if you guys start talking about buttocks too much, you watch out, because it's a very sensitive subject.
Just doing his best because my ass hurts.
A physiotherapy appointment that I had where I had to tell the guy that my butt was hurting me, and I didn't know which word to go for. There's a lot of different words for a bum. Bum, bottom, buttocks, arse, derriere.
Glutes.
Glutes, yeah. Bum chicka woo.
Bum chicka wow.
Could have done that. I could have given it a theme song.
How can you pull a muscle that doesn't exist?
All right, there's muscles there. They just aren't very. I mean, my bum is just jiggly.
A badonkadonk.
Badonkadonk. Where is the pain? It's in my badonkadonk.
It's in that junk inside my trunk.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Rachel, thanks for the jumper. It's from an Etsy shop. I can't remember the name of it. It's a really cute Etsy shop. Would recommend if I can remember the name. I don't know. Good spot though. But
I
our
think
ass.
arse sounds really weird in a
Yeah,
southern
because the thing is,
accent.
we put an R, like we spell it ARSE if we're going to
Yeah,
write arse, whereas that
arse,
would be ass.
ass, but that's not our accent.
No,
Ass.
a donkey is an ass, but yeah, an arse. Arse or butt. Was that a bit of ASMR? Arse. It does sound quite posh, doesn't it? For something really that isn't that posh.
I think derriere
Arse.
is posher.
Did you fall on your derriere, my dear? Did you fall on the
I would
marble
just say
floor?
it hurts here and point. Yeah, what a
Yeah.
lovely conversation. Backside. Yes.
Yeah, backside, yeah, would work as well. You've got to be precise with these things. I had to have a very awkward conversation with my doctor about a very private area, and he was very attractive. And he was like, "I'm sorry, where exactly?" I was like, "Please don't make me say it again."
I remember the story.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm not gonna like go into details here, but it was nothing like bad or anything. But I just like it's like the fact that if you don't call it the right thing, then they're just gonna ask you again, and you're just like, really, really attractive doctor.
Yeah. Burning embarrassment. Sorry to the people that have just rocked up. It's not as bad as it sounds. We're just talking about Beth's physio appointment. That's it.
Yeah, and the fact there's many different words for your bottom butt.
The muscles
Anus.
in your butt cheeks. Well, we weren't going for anus. Anus is a bit more specific, I think.
No, that's yeah, fair point. Fair point. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. We're not going that far. Lesson learned, only go to ugly doctors.
Yeah, I've shared this so many times before, but I just find it hilarious. So I used to have a gynecologist when I had this whole cervical cancer scare thing when I was like 21, and I shit you not, the gynecologist's name was Fanny. Now there's a good chance it might have been pronounced like Fanny or something else, but it was written and spelled like Fanny.
Fanny followed her calling, clearly.
I mean, she really, really did. She really did. Yeah, she was also really mean for a 21-year-old that was told they might have cancer that didn't bring their mum with them to the appointment. She was very blunt. But she was called Fanny, which I just thought lightened the tone, you know. Oh, I hope she stays in that job forever. You might have cancer, but my name is Fanny, and guess what I'm going to be looking at? It was all fine.
I was Baronese. Oh, brilliant. Oh, so how far in the book are you? Getting back
I've
to
got an hour and 48 minutes left. I don't have the physical books in the other room, so I don't know where that sits me. I think I only listened to like another hour from when we spoke last night. It's still not really vibing, to be honest, but I'm gonna finish it. I genuinely don't think I have another Polar Fantasy on my shelves. And is this even Polar Fantasy?
I don't think it is.
No, I don't think it is either.
The more I'm reading, I don't think it is.
I really don't think I have another one on my shelves, unless I think we might have said this yesterday that something might be polar and you don't realise that it's a Polar Fantasy. I'm in the room with more fantasy now, and nothing has the cover of something polary. So I don't really know what to do for my next physical read.
Well, I mean, the Polar Fantasy only gets you that one extra snowball, so really,
True.
Anything.
Yeah,
Ideally,
true.
blue for you. Any blue book would do you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, actually. You're right. Good shout.
Fanny is better than Dr. Payne.
Oh no, you had a doctor called Dr. Payne. Dr. Payne will see you now. He's a really lovely man.
This won't hurt a bit, said Dr.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
Dr. Die.
yeah. My old dentist when I was a child was called Miss Thika, and I always thought it sounded like when you said it that she had lost some teeth in saying it because of the way that it sounds like you're lisping. So I always found that quite funny as a child. Although she was tweaking with teeth and she was called Miss Thika, so it was nearly tweaker.
I don't have any funny names to share. I'm sorry.
You had a Doctor Who. Okay, that's quite cool.
That's cool. Have you checked
I
anything?
don't think I have a single unread middle grade. I think I've got the Ship of something, the M.A. Cosnea one, the Ship of Shadows. Is that what that is, or is that a Robin Hood book?
No, Ship of Shadows is the M.A. Cosnea one, yeah.
I think that's the only. I
Yeah.
don't have a great deal of middle grade. I've got the second Scandal on the Unicorn Thief. I don't really fancy something like. I don't know what I fancy, to be honest. I fancy something good. The pressure of what that is.
That helps.
Yeah. I don't know. I was hoping my Kindle stickers would arrive today so I could decorate that and then I would read something on my Kindle, but alas, they have not arrived yet.
So you still haven't opened your clicker?
No, it's literally just sat in exactly the same position. It's literally the last set, the last order, final order that I'm waiting on arriving. And I was really hoping today because there was a glimmer of pure sunlight going over my table for about an hour today before the rain came back. And I was like, it's literally like hitting it with the sunbeam. I'm like, that's where I want to unbox it. I bet it's going to look shit. I'm going to do it and I'm just going to hate every second of it. So, you know.
I hope not.
Your dentist is called Dr. Smiley.
Read the rest of that.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's like a villain then, isn't it? In a film or something. Here's Dr. Smiley. Oh, no. That's really bad. Do you think people trust him more because he was more... because he was called Dr. Smiley. I'm sorry, I got distracted mid-sentence by Dr. Dick Don.
Yes, Dr. Dick Don.
Our old head teacher was called Mr. Dick, and his name was Paul, I think. So his sign on his door said Mr. P. Dick. So obviously everyone wrote penis, but then it said head next to it because he said you could just stupid. And he was also horrible. Like he was brought in because our school was like at the lowest level, and then by the time he left, it was like at the highest level in the town. But like he was awful. He was very strict, and yeah. You couldn't have made it up. It literally his sign said Mr. P. Dickhead.
Mm-hmm.
Not good. Probably didn't help the fact that people just hated him even more.
Yeah, that's
Dr. Pepper. Mr. Dix. Oh no. Oh.
I've got none. No funny names.
I saw
other than what my married name will be, which I'm not looking forward to.
What will it be again?
It's Went.
Would you not keep yours?
Probably not.
I saw a whole, because I'm on a load of wedding pages to get photography jobs. I get all the conversations that are ever happening about weddings that are completely unrelated to photographs. And somebody said that she's Cox and she's marrying a Dix. And she's like, just, she said you can't even double barrel it. And she says she thinks Dix is worse and she really like is worried about taking Dix. And every single comment was like funny stories of names, but nobody, not one person had said, why don't you just keep Cox then? Because it was COX, Cox.
Yeah.
But why don't you keep Cox then if you don't want Dix? Sorry.
I wondered if anyone was going to make a comment about her taking Dix, but clearly not.
Oh, do you take Dix to be your lawfully wedded? Oh, there's some. You've got to think about how the start of these names came about. We had a cockroom at our school, and she was really not great. She was horrible, so it didn't really help that her name was Cockrum. She also had visible lice in her hair, like you could see. Yeah, it was really. I mean, the poor girl, but she just was. People were mean to her. I was not. People were mean to her, and then she kind of was mean back and became just a horrible person to everybody, even the people that were nice to her. But yeah, she had lice in her hair, so that really didn't help her that her name was Cockram and she had lice running around in her hair that people could see.
No, no.
Yeah,
This is a nice thought. Can't be taking dicks in front of both families.
Yes. Mr. Teacher, that's excellent. Jellyman, no. How did that? Because like originally last names came from like what you did and your job. How the hell did that happen?
Jellyman.
Oh my god.
Cox dicks. Just go for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Or Dick's Cox. No, I think Cox Dicks is better, isn't it? Or you could hybrid. You could like Kicks or Docs. Docs. They could have done DOX.
Could have done.
I'd hybrid a name. I think that would be cool.
Oh. Mrs. Bid Dick.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Someone took jams and jellies for the town. That's true. Or they're really wobbly and maybe they had like a bone condition and people called them Jellyman. You never know. I think unless I met someone with the most spectacular last name in the history of spectacular last names, I ain't changing mine. I wish my name was shorter, but I like my last name and I like being double-barreled. I don't like being double-barreled.
Chloe Philomena Cheeseman.
BB, I like that. What? Chloe Philomena Cheeseman. Oh, that is quite good. Yeah. A friend of mine.
Dick and Little Dick.
Oh.
Funny.
Some people have just got excellent last names. Like my friend, this is like her last name is Brooks, and I think that's a really nice last name. Like it just sounds nice. It's nice and short. And if she marries her partner, he says she has to take his last name, and I'm like, don't get rid of Brooks. Like that's so nice. Like also don't get rid of Brooks because someone else tells you to get rid of it. It's your name. Yeah, Jellyman's cool.
I suppose it depends what you want. Like,
yeah, but
I don't like Jake.
Told you to.
I don't like Jake's surname, but when we get married, I like the idea of like being one family. I don't know how to explain. I like the idea of it.
Could you combine them to make something? Did you say his was Went?
Went, yeah. So like when? Oh, right. Where did he go? Ha ha ha.
Could you do like? How's the end of your spell? Is it L-Y?
L-E-Y.
Could you do like Wentley? Because that's not bad. That makes Went a lot better quite quickly.
Yeah, because otherwise it'd be Rent, and that's not great either.
No, Wentley's not bad.
Wentley's not bad.
I am pretty proud of myself for hey, somebody does have Ray as a middle name.
The disagreement is so strong here. You have the best middle name.
Yeah, that is a cool name.
The best.
I like Ray. Mine's Rebecca with a K-H. K-A-H. I think you should hybrid your names. I think hybriding is... My friend was getting married and they didn't know... He didn't want to keep his name. And she kind of liked the idea of merging them together. And I gave them a combination that they hadn't thought of. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. And they're actually using that combination. And I'm like, I gave you that.
Brilliant.
So I like the idea of hybriding it. Yes, Rebecca spelled like that. That's how my middle name's spelled. The original way to spell it.
Go with Wentley and then get another pupper and call it Bentley Wentley.
Honestly, I think Wentley is your best bet there, you know.
I
think it's a good shout. Mrs. Wentley. Oh, it does. And Mrs. Wentley is here to see you. She's bought her derriere.
Buttock. Which buttock? This buttock. Which buttock? This buttock. Where on your buttock?
Tea will be served in the drawing room. She's in the library at the moment. Mrs. Wentley of Wentley Hall. Wentley Hall! You could name your house Wentley Hall?
How wealthy do you think we're about to become?
You could get a butler and you could call him like Terence. And you'd be like, Terence! Bring me my tea, Terence. Yes, Mrs. Wentley.
And then we would have to get a Bentley, and it would be the Wentley's Bentley.
Yes. I think this is your only option going forward. I think you should propose it. If Jake doesn't want the jokes made about his name, then that's the option, isn't it? I think you're welcome.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
How...
Well, you're missing the opportunity for Booper. I'm just going to throw that out there, which is just cute. Oh no. Borough. B-U-R. Put an extra R, E-R. Borough could work. Burgess Cooper. Yeah, because otherwise you become Burger, which doesn't work so well. Yeah, I think Borough, B-U-R-R-E-R.
I feel like if you do that, you're missing like what makes a Cooper. You know?
Yeah, Coudris doesn't really work as well, though, does it? Coopus? Coopus? It's the coop and the burr, isn't it? Coop burr.
Yeah.
Burcoop. Burcoop? Burcoop, kind of. Annabelle Burcoop.
Burger. Burper. Boopus. Poopus.
Would anyone else like some name hybriding? We're offering it as a profession now. Cougar.
Ooh, cougar.
I think it's Sinead. It's Sinead. So many people pronounce it Sinead. Who pronounces it like that?
If you don't know how to pronounce Sinead, you'd go with what it looks like, which is Sinead.
Yeah. When would you ever get Sinead? As in like Sin, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Sinead.
Sinead, yeah. It's like Neve. Neve is spelled in a really
Neve, because it's like Nearm or something.
It's got like so many letters in there at the start before you get to the Neve part. It's very confusing. A light. Oh my god, Alicia, that's so cool.
Alicia's never going to get rid of her surname though.
Wait, what's Alicia's? Are we allowed to know? Can I know? Is it Knight? I'm going to assume it's Knight because it's a K. Yeah. Alicia Knight. But Alicia Alight sounds like a superhero name. I'm just throwing it out there.
Or a pop star.
Yes, yeah. Siobhan is one you really have to know to get it right. Yes, Siobhan's a bit.
Siobhan, yeah.
Yeah, why did it? I mean, I know it's like Irish, but why isn't there just a V in there? Took my husband's last name. I think ours would be way too hard to combine. Was his last name unread? Because I like it. Or was it? Oh, Gin. I want it so much because they hated my last name.
He's a sleepy.
I don't think I am never going to be able to combine my last name. Like, I challenge you, everyone with your last names, try and combine it with Bartholomew. It's too much. It doesn't go. It sounds silly. It's too long. Any last name I think of, I can't.
So
and you want to keep the last names, the bulk of both names. We would be
Bartholomew.
Yeah, but that's silly, isn't it? Like, that's just silly. It's not a good name.
Why is it silly?
Bartholomew. It just doesn't sound right.
But Bartholomew does.
Well, Bartholomew is a biblical name, so yeah, it does sound right. Like, Bartholomew is a first name, but it just doesn't go with anything. I just does like, you know.
Or we could just be Ratmew.
Anything just becomes Olomew. It just, you take the Olomu and you put something like, if it was Smith as a, Smitholomu, Jones, Jonolomu. It just doesn't.
That doesn't work.
Bartite. That sounds like some kind of sex position or something, or like some kind of weird move that you would make. Do the Bartite. Oh, your name
Bartley.
is nice.
Bartley that sounds more like a name.
Yeah, that does sound more like a name. Yeah, Bartholin. See, it just doesn't. I think Bathback. Yeah, it's just Camus. It's like a Pokemon. I did always like that my name had Mew at the end of it because I was obsessed with Pokemon as a child, and I was like, yeah, it's a Pokemon's name. What of it? Yeah, it's out of the two relationships I've been in, neither of their last names would have combined. One of them hated my last name, and he would never have taken it, which I actually thought that was a bit extreme because his last name was really fucking boring. And then the other one, he was adopted into his last name, so he wasn't that bothered about taking my last name because he'd already changed his last name 4 times. So
This is brilliant. Bathwaters.
Waterolomu, bathwater. Waterolomu sounds like a strain of Waterstones.
But Bathwaters is brilliant.
Yeah, Bathwaters. Yeah. See, I gave you guys a challenge. I don't think anyone's given me something that's solid enough yet that I would take it.
I still think Bartley's the best.
Yeah, Bartley's good. I think you need to look at Wentley. I think you need to propose it to Jake and see what he says. And then if he declines it, you've got to give him a speech about how women are raised to know that our names will never be our names for our whole lives, and how is that fair, and why should we expect that as part of the patriarchal society? Or I can do it.
He's gonna have that sort of level of educated conversation with me.
If you fuck him over with it so much, he might just be like, yeah, you're right. Double barrel it. I can't double barrel Bartholomew with anything. My name is already like ridiculously long.
O from O'Driscoll.
Oh, Bartholomew.
Oh, Bartholomew.
Oh, Bartholomew. Actually, that's a really easy way to combine a name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Barford. I sound like or like slathered or something. Barford.
Brilliant.
Yeah, generally, if I get married, I will be keeping my last name. They can either have it as well, or we'll have different last names, or their last name will be something like Hamilton, which I just think is such a nice last name, and I'll have that just because it's nice.
Good to know. Brilliant.
Yeah, if it's really nice, I'll take it. But also, I kill my family line. So there's a bit of I do have a sister with my last name as well, but we're together. Yeah, which is kind of sad.
I don't mind mine though, because I don't like my surname either.
Oh, I just feel a bit like, because my aunt and uncle never had children, and that's it for Bartholomew's. I feel a bit like, oh, shit.
Cumew will just be
oh my god, that's actually really cute. That's the best one, Cumew. Cumew. You'd have people asking you how to spell it constantly, though. They'd say, is that with a Q?
Yeah.
Although people already asked me how to spell it anyway.
I mean, you can join the round table because that's totally how it works.
Yeah, I'd take a Knight, Beth Knight. Yeah. Not bothered about my name. It's a different name. Yeah, fair. Sister's not the same last name. Or did you get your dad's name? Oh, Jade, is that to you?
My sisters have their dad's name. I have my dad's name. Yeah.
Yeah, I have my dad's name. I have one sister with my dad's name, and then Ava has her dad's name. Yeah. But my other sister and essentially my other sister and I can end the last name reign. Her middle name is also Bartholomew, as well as her last name.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least she's starting a poly relationship with all of her round table members. Yeah.
So it's really freaked out. There was like a line coming behind me. I thought it was like a cable or something. Like here, there's like a line.
Oh yeah.
I've been thinking, what the fuck is that going into my brain? That? It's a shadow because of the light I've got on.
I see.
Didn't realise.
Okay. We're making the same face to Ben's sister. Really?
Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a mistake of naming fuck ups, but I think she's got a fun fact for life.
So it was like genuinely an accident. They didn't mean to.
Yeah, she had my stepmom's last name, so they gave her my dad's last name as the middle name. So she was Bartholomew, and then my stepmom's last name, and then they're born again Christians, and I think the church asked them to change it to Bartholomew. So then it ended up being Bartholomew because you can't change your middle name. I think that's what it was.
Weird. Okay.
Something like that. But I think that's a great fun fact for life. Like,
Yeah.
if you're in a position where someone's like, what's your fun fact? You can be like, I've got my last name, my middle name are the same. You're sorted for a fun fact. Your name is the longest name ever, but you're sorted for a fun fact.
It is quite long. Yeah.
Yeah, might feel like mine. Bethany Rebecca Bartholomew. Spelling that is fun.
You must run out of space on forms.
Yeah, I don't put the Rebecca in. I don't put the Bethany in. Most places I'm Beth, unless it's very official. But yeah, I'll write on a form. I'll write Beth, not Bethany.
Yeah. Well, that was all very fun. Shall we sprint?
Yeah, let's do it.
Fantastic. I shall see you all in 50 minutes. I'm going to finish my book.
I'm going to play Sims and finish. Well, not finish. Read my book.
Okay. See you soon.
Bye. Did you finish it?
I did.
What did you rate it?
I haven't run it through Core Pile yet, but I feel like it's going to be a 4-star for me.
Nice.
Yeah.
I
feel like I might be in the minority, but I really enjoyed it.
What are you reading next?
I am reading.
Yes. Oh, it's so good. Does that count as polar fantasy if it's not like set in a pole?
It's icy magic, so yeah. Like the magic comes from the snow and the ice and stuff.
Well,
I haven't read it, so I don't know, but
I'm not saying anything. Not saying it. It's a good book. I liked it a lot.
I'm literally basing this off the title and the bare minimum I know.
Yeah, the title's a bit misleading as to the season that it is set in, is what I will say.
But aren't like the flowers and stuff made of ice and
it's kind of throughout time. It's over multiple years of time, and there's kind of like just general whimsy magic about it, I would say. There is a wintry element, but it's not. I went into it thinking it would all be winter heavy, and it was less so. It was really, really good though. I really liked it. It's kind of night.
So my expectations of this, I feel like, are different than yours were, because I'm expecting Night Circus-esque. The Winter Garden only appears at this particular time, and the garden is the wintry element, but the rest of it is like spanning Beatrice's life.
Yeah.
That's what I'm expecting anyway.
Yeah. It's very good. I liked it.
I read the prologue. And there was a magical snowman in the prologue, so
I've got an hour and 3 minutes left of mine, which I'm kind of hoping involves like some kind of thank you or something that lasts 13 minutes at the end, because otherwise that's annoyingly close to the end of the next sprint. No, the end credits last a minute. That's probably not going to be enough.
Could you up the speed to get through it quicker?
I honestly don't think I'm taking it in the slightest. I don't even know what's happening. I don't even know why I'm finishing it. I don't even want, like, I feel like bad putting it against my Goodreads. I don't really feel like I've read it.
Have you considered DNFing it? Like, if you really don't care.
I literally don't even know. I don't even know what's happening. I couldn't even vaguely tell you what's happening. I literally, do you know when it's just not sitting in my brain? It is not sitting. I am doing something completely mindless. I'm not reading anything, and it's still not sitting in my brain. It just won't stay. I really couldn't give a crap. Maybe I should just DNF it. It feels like really defeatist. I wonder if I can still get a return on the audiobook. I'm gonna have a look. I feel like I've done too many returns recently. We shall see.
I agree with Alex here. Like, that's an hour you could spend reading something else that you actually care about.
Well, yeah, I could listen to the audiobook for this, which I am enjoying, and I know I wouldn't take. It just feels, I feel like I shouldn't even mark it as read on my Goodreads or anything. I just feel like if someone said what's it about, I would be like, yeah, I don't actually know.
Rachel, the hilarious thing is it's the book that I've just finished and really enjoyed.
Yeah, it's The City of Stardust. I just couldn't tell you. You know when you just read a book like that and you're just like, why? Like, what is happening? It's that. It is entirely that. Oh, I can return it.
There you go.
Just return the audiobook.
If you don't care about it, and
I don't even know what's happening. I feel stupid, but I just haven't really.
How would you rate it then if you don't know anything about it? Like,
yeah, okay, I'm going to return the audiobook.
I think you should DNF it.
DNF. Okay, it's done.
Maybe it's one that in future you try and physically read when you're in a different headspace and wanting a different thing.
I just don't think it's for me. I really didn't give a shit about the characters. Yeah.
Fair.
That is funny, isn't it? We've literally had completely different experiences. You've rated it nearly a full rating, and I've DNF'd
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
See, I can, in response to Gav's comment, I can pay attention really easily whilst audiobooking. But if I don't care to start with, I think I just lose it.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. Like this one I'm listening to as an audiobook, and I'm really enjoying it. And that I've been listening to whilst just doing bits around the house. So yeah. Oh, I don't know what to physically read now. Oh, I could do anything. Oh,
You could do anything.
that's wintry.
I don't know, is it? I don't know what that is.
Set in the Himalayas.
There you go. Yeah. That'll
But I
do
don't
it.
think it's a fantasy. It's a horror-esque type of thing, and I keep being told it's brilliant.
Well,
A heart-freezing masterpiece. Maybe this. The haunting one, I don't know if it's fantasy yet. If it's got a horror element, and sometimes they cross into fantasy by this author, so I'm kind of waiting to see. It's definitely polar. I just don't know if it's got the fantasy side, or if it's going to be a horror that's ingrained in like the real world. Because I think sometimes horror and fantasy can kind of overlap, and in the past hers have been kind of witchy, so I don't know yet, basically.
Yeah. The book that we were talking about is The City of Stardust by Georgia Summers. Before that, and you and have the same book taste, so
I mean, my thoughts with it just wasn't for me. That's how I feel. Like it just wasn't for me, but I think it could be for somebody else. It felt really erratic. I think that's what I didn't like about it. It felt disconnected because it was like at one point you were over here and then suddenly you were over there with no in between of like, and I don't need my hand holding to get through a plot, but I do need a little bit of contingency and continuity with where we're going with stuff. And it felt a little bit too, yeah, so I was doing that, now we're over here. Like it just literally.
Whereas I liked that jumpiness because I feel like it added to the intrigue of like generally my whole meant the horror.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if this is what I'll go for. This I have seen shelved in horror, I've seen it shelved in fiction, and I've seen it shelved in YA. It's an adult. I don't know what it is. It's adult, but
yes, I did say it was Starless Sea-esque. I can definitely see comparisons to Starless Sea, The 10,000 Doors of January, that vein. People have compared it to Addie LaRue. I don't see that so much.
No, I don't see that. Addie LaRue, no.
But
I did not
Starless
like 10,000 Doors of January.
Doors.
Interesting. Oh, I don't know what to read now. I don't know what I fancy because I've got to read a book next week for cover to cover, so I don't want to read anything too like grand and big. I don't really know. I am. Somebody said, "Am I with my horror shelves?" They are correct. I am with my thriller and horror shelves at the moment. But yesterday I was looking at my other shelves and they don't have much. But behind me is like my Fairy and Lumicrate books, which I feel like would be my best shot for polar fantasy. Saying that, that's what the other one was. I've failed myself. Can I even log the pages if I've DNF a book?
Yeah.
How many pages was it? I probably read about 200.
You can very much log the pages for that. You still read them.
All right, I'll do that.
I agree with this.
I was thinking this. Well, Lauren told me that Full Metal Alchemist has some ice magic from one of the characters in it, but it doesn't come in until a later book. So there is that in that, apparently. But that's not really the same.
Steph was thinking of possibly picking up, is it Vinland Saga? That's Viking.
I don't know.
But I don't know if it's wintry at all or not. but she was debating that one.
Yeah.
Love 10,000 Doors, and I'm loving the Stellar Sea. Then I think it could be one that suits your taste. There we go. Vinland Saga Woodwork. Went right from the beginning. Then she was correct.
To Eternity, is that a manga or the polar manga? Okay.
Thin Air is definitely not YA. There you go.
Is there a fan? Can I spin it as fantasy, Emily? I don't know. Or is that a spoiler? Because it's very much like something. The blurb. I'm going to read it just because if anyone's interested, I think
Isn't
it sounds
it a
great.
ghost story? Isn't it Thin Air, a ghost story?
Yeah, it is. It says the Himalayas, 1935. Kangchenjunga, the sacred mountain, biggest killer of them all. 5 Englishmen set out to conquer it, but courage only takes them so far, and the higher they climb, the darker it gets. Apparently, this is very scary. Everyone's told me, so damn it, it's not fantasy. In which case, there's no point in me focusing on it being icy.
There you go. Emily says, not fantasy.
I don't overly. I don't really want to read this one right now because I want to do a video reading this because everyone said it's the scariest book they've ever read. So I want that to be a video. So if it's not fantasy, I don't think I will with that one.
That sounds right up M Street. There you go.
Perfect. Ghosts are fantasy. Yeah, this is where I feel like there's a line, isn't there? Because it is fantastical. It isn't in the real world. So yeah, I agree to a certain extent.
Very icy cold and atmospheric.
I'll have you on hold it. I've heard only fantastic things. I also got recommended it a second time this week when I was in cover to cover bookshop for this month. So I've heard only good things constantly. 6 Crimson Cranes is fantasy. Did not realize that. Do I have that? I don't think I have that anymore.
Interesting. I wouldn't have known that.
I wouldn't have known. See, this is what I mean. There's so many you probably don't even know. Oh my god, it's you.
I have a trip to Iceland next February. I'm going to Iceland with a group of lovely people.
Woo! Ooh.
How should you count something that's a little over 100 pages, but is technically a children's picture book?
I mean, it's 100 pages.
It's 100 pages, it's 100 pages.
Yeah. If you read 100 receipts, you can have it. If you're an accountant, would you let that? What if you, you can discriminate against receipts?
I think I might discriminate against receipts.
It's rude.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the fact that everyone says it's scary and intense makes me not want to read it for this vlog.
Yeah.
I just need a blue cover then, really. I failed myself and everybody around me. Kindle maybe is my option. Ooh. Is there not foil on it?
No, there is the girls are foil and the butterfly is foil.
Bethany read 100 pages. That 100 emails, that counts. I think that definitely counts.
Not the receipt discrimination.
Right? How can we live in a world where Jade is this prejudice against accountants? It's rude.
100 pages, but not 100 receipts. Thank you. You're welcome.
Unless you're in my team, then I'll let you have 100 receipts.
Overruled.
We have to be conscious of the accountants. It's kindness.
Finished Iron Flame. Woo!
Okay. I did not like that one.
Kind of disappointed. I feel like that's been the overwhelming opinion for Iron Flame. Everyone loved Fourth Wing and everyone's a bit like, eh.
Yeah, it pretty much was.
What if it's a book that's just pictures of receipts?
Well, Jade, discriminatory Jade, where are you going to go with that one?
Well, then they're pages. So, yeah.
In a pickle there. What defines a page?
A page is a page in a bound book.
Oh, what if someone's got an unbound manuscript that they're reading?
But it's designed to be bound, whereas receipts are not designed to be bound.
What about fanfic? That's never designed to be bound. And it's not a piece of paper.
Yeah.
And a Kindle isn't a piece of paper, so you're being discriminatory against people that are reading on e-readers or listening to audiobooks.
Because a Kindle is still a book that was designed to be a book. It's just in a
okay, all right. I go back to fan fiction then.
But back to fanfic, you've got me there. Because I would count it because you're reading a story. Oh, but no, because then fucking non-fiction isn't a story.
Yeah, see,
I don't know how I define this. What if it's a scroll?
Yeah, what if it's a scroll? What if it's a really long scroll? Does that count as one page?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Does it? What if it's a really, really, really long scroll? You're just going to let a person have one page for that? I don't think that's fair, Jade.
I think if someone has a really, really long scroll, they need to be a bit more strategic about what they're picking for this readathon and maybe read the scroll next week.
What if the scroll has folds in it? Like when Bilbo signs his contract with the hobbits, that's like a folded up giant bit of paper. Can you count each fold as a piece of paper?
No.
I think now you've changed from being discriminatory against accountants to being discriminatory against medieval readers.
Well, it's a good job that we're in the modern days.
Oh, now you say that someone's not modern if they're reading off of a scroll.
No, I'm saying someone's not modern if they're bloody medieval.
Yeah, fair enough, to be honest.
Thank you.
Unless you're at a Renaissance fair or something and it's your job to read off of a scroll.
Yeah. Let me just read my scroll real quick.
I'd really love it if I just happened to... Oh my god, I do.
What if it's like one of those cardboard toddler books with like 3 words on one page? Well, they normally only have like 5 pages, so you're going to need to read a fair few of them. So... For fuck's sake. See, that is 1 page. It's in a scroll format.
On this day that she decreed. Yes, I have a scroll to hand.
Doesn't everyone have a pocket scroll?
Yep.
If you're reading the original scroll of the Odyssey, can you count it for the same number of pages as the book? I guess so. Hold on, let me just visit the Library of Alexandria, BRB.
Look, Jade, if you're going to run this readathon, you need to get your logic with it straight, I think.
You know what? I'm going to overrule everything I've just said. If you think it counts as a page, do what you want.
Accountants, unite!
But be realistic.
Can everyone be a bit more impressed that I just whipped out a scroll within my reach?
Yes. If you have the original Odyssey scroll, how rich are you?
Look, Mummy bought it for me.
I feel like I can't justify this now because I'll just get in trouble. Because naturally I want to say, yeah, count it for however many pages are in the bound edition because it was designed to be bound. But they weren't designed to be bound because they were designed as webcomics. But now they're bound, so that doesn't make sense.
And you don't know that someone's book, like someone's receipts, aren't going to be put into a book of receipts in the future at some point.
You're damn right I don't.
Because, you know, not only do I have a scroll within my arm's reach, but I've also got a bunch of receipts.
Are you going to bind them into a book?
Yeah, I might actually read it as my next read because I thought I'd like to see how much money I spent at Waterstones. over the last 2 months that I've not filed my receipts away.
Beth has a scroll on hand because she's a queen. We are stressing Jade out a little bit.
I'm digging you further into a hole of hilarity.
Stapling's a form of binding. Yeah.
That's actually true. Yeah.
If you don't have the physical copy, see, how are they digitally? Are they frame by frame if you read them as a webcomic, or are they page by page? I don't know. The important question, are the receipts Polar Fantasy?
I like the image of you sneaking up behind me and hitting me over the head with a scroll, preferably the Odyssey original manuscript. Oh, she wanted to have me on, now she regrets it.
I just don't know. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do.
Oh dear. Alex, I haven't read The Bear and the Nightingale, but honestly, I'm not really that interested in that one, to be honest. It's not stroke my fancy.
Struck?
Struck is what I meant, thank you. Definitely not stroked my fancy either. If it's
Emma,
printed on
coming in
paper.
with the logic. We all just continue reading whatever we consider reading. Yes. The receipts only count if you bought ice cream.
Or a snow cone.
That's just DNF'd this.
But have fun.
I've just finished it and gave it 4 stars. So polar opposites.
Hey! Oh, that was smart. You can find us here for the next few hours making cracking jokes just like that one. Bottom.
Beth needs to stop stroking her fancy because these are public prints.
I thought I was doing something that like you guys could see or something by accident. I'm not, but I suddenly thought, oh shit. Yeah, not the one there.
Makes me want to leave just for that joke.
Snow, stay.
This is good news.
Okay. Yeah, also it just wrong time really. I'm disappointed in myself. But you know. I'm trying to think if there's something like if it was lunchtime, I could say I'm gonna have a lunch now. Sounds like you're an Italian actually, rather than making a pun. Gonna have a lunch now.
Outstanding.
Thank you. There's nothing else I think I can come up with there.
Nobody cares. I do.
They are getting a bit of an icy reception, I have to say. I don't think there's any others we can do. Do you think that it's going to keep on with the reindeer?
That was bad.
They've all been bad.
Yeah, but that one was...
Look, I don't know what book to read, so I'm spiraling into mania of my brain. Someone has to tell me, what do I read? I don't even know. Like, you know what I need? I need one of those quizzes. I don't know what they're called when it like gives you the top option. It's like, do you need a new book? And then you have yes or no. And then you have, do you want to read a fantasy or a contemporary? And then, you know, it gives you a book at the end of it. I need that, but with the books on my shelves. Oh my God, I should totally AI that. Like, I should enter every single book into a database, and I bet you it could give you like some kind. I'm not going to do that because I'm not smart enough for that. Do a wheel.
ChatGPT what you should read next.
I could do it on Fictionary. Everything's within reach in here. This is how small my office is. Would you like a potato? Because I've got one. Perhaps a croissant is for your child.
I'm so happy that you bought that. I can't reach my Bulba. He's up there.
Got my Eevee. My Eeves. I want a little Vulpix.
I could reach my Eevee if I stretched.
Little pumpkin.
I don't have a pumpkin to hand. I don't have much to hand.
I've got so much. I could have a lot of fun. I have a picture of me and my mum, picture of my grandma when she was my age, a glass jar with nothing in it. Fuck! Oh, that's like the shit up. I wasn't looking when you... That's cute.
He's a little bee.
I've got this little octopus that someone made me and gave to me that's a viewer of my channel, which is so really freaking cool. Cute. Isn't that so cool? That sits on my bookshelf. Oh, what about, would you like a feminist oracle reading?
Always.
Would you like to know? Okay, you have to kind of like channel it through the camera to pick the card that you want.
Yeah, I can do that.
Could you please split the deck? Tell me when you want me to split. You didn't tell me quick enough. Tell me quicker.
There.
Okay, would you like this one or this one? This one?
That one.
Okay. You are Manal al-Sharif. Ego is the armor of the weak. A flood can start from just a single drop, and fear is our greatest oppressor. See, I think, yeah, your ego got the better of you when you thought that you could not include receipts in this game. The flood is the ice melting because the polar bears need us to save them. Link in the description.
Donate. Below.
Fear is that we will not read enough books to destroy each other in this very competitive snowball fight.
Well then, maybe we should sprint so we can read again and collect.
Oh my god, that's tie-in. We didn't even plan that, guys. We didn't even plan it.
Rather than just continue this avalanche of whatever this has become. Beth is the human embodiment of a chaos god, I'm convinced.
Oh, I love that. Thanks, Rachel. That's a good title. I think about how much I always say to my mum, I'm really sorry for being so annoying, and she always tells me I'm not being annoying, but I mean, she birthed me, so it's her fault if I am, but I'm pretty sure I'm constantly annoying.
Also she birthed you, so she can't tell you that you are.
Yeah, but sometimes she's like, what are you going on about? So I just sit, she makes food in the kitchen for hours for herself for the week, and I'm just sat there chatting to her the whole time. She's like, why are you here still?
Oh, bless her. Yes, we're still going to be here for a number of hours. You're all good.
How many hours will be determined by how many things we can pick up that you guys suggest in the comment. No, it's not really.
You're lovely. Not annoying at all. Absolutely chaotic.
Thank you. I think it's, there was a period last year where everyone just said they were chaotic, and then you're not. And I feel like I embody it now. So thank you for giving me that motivation and validation in my chaos.
You don't sound pleased to be trapped here with us. I am thrilled. I am hungry, so I would like to go make my dinner.
I'm really hungry also.
Should we have a dinner sprint?
Okay, let's make it a pun though. Hang on. No, I can't do it. No. Is it near 8? No. No. Anyone got one? Dinner doesn't really go with much, does it? Food.
I mean, you could call it tea instead.
Yeah. Tee off. Let's tee off this sprint. Golf eats.
Okay, we've gone golf. All right.
Okay, gonna go get bet. Yeah, I might do. Oh, maybe I'll take some CBD stuff. That'll make the chaos fun too.
Right, let's go.
Legal.
See you in 50. You're muted. I don't know what you're saying.
Somebody said that our entrances had to be good, so that's all I could think of.
Oh, I had a very boring entrance. I apologize. Did you have your dinner?
I did, yes. Did you?
I did.
Excellent. What did you have?
Success all around.
I've got books.
You've got books. That's amazing.
To pick from, to read.
Yeah.
Except I know which one you're going to pick.
I might surprise you.
You won't. But okay. The first one is The Fury, which I think is one I'm going to go for. It's thrillery, which I think I need. Yeah. And it's new out, and that is blue on the top there. Then this one, which I just got this week. I don't think it's going to be this one. It's possibly a bit too whimsy for what I'm after. The Fifth Season by N.K. Jemisin, which I do fancy reading this soon. I wondered if there was any form of elementally magiciness in it, but I don't know if I want to dive into this now. And then the one that you're going to pick, which would be The Malevolent Seven by Sebastian de Castell. Now you kind of want to prove me wrong a little bit by not just picking one.
I'm not gonna though. I'm gonna be appropriately predictable. Yeah, you're right.
I thought you'd pick that. I think I'm going to remove this one. This one's coming out of the runnings. I don't know. I don't know what I fancy. Does this have? Is it the seasons as in weathery? Has anyone read it? Because then there's a chance I could still get a polar fantasy, and I think it's kind of bluey on the cover.
I read some of it.
Did you not like it?
I think it was just a bit heavy for what I wanted. But I think the fifth season, it's not like spring, summer, autumn, winter seasons.
Okay.
It's more like just a period of time. Think more like a football season, like a period of time.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if it was seasons or seasons. Yeah. Okay, if this one's heavier, probably not, because whatever I read, I want to finish it by the end of Polarthon. In which case,
found it to be quite heavy.
Has anyone read The Fury yet? Is this fast-paced? Sorry about the sirens.
I think so. But I fly through Sebastian's writing. It suits me. I enjoy it.
Is it a standalone?
It will be a series.
Okay. Oh, I don't know. I mean, the tagline of this is, there were 7 of us on the island. One of us was a murderer. And I just feel like something like that I am just going to...
Okay. However, with the Malevolent 7, there's 7 of them, and they're all murderers.
Oh, no! Now I don't know what to pick even more. But is there a mystery element?
Yes.
Is there?
Yes.
I feel like you're just saying that because that's what I want. Damn it. What do the reviews say on them? Does this one have reviews on it?
There's a talking goat. Can I sway you with a talking goat?
A little bit. Foul-mouthed fun kind of appeals to me. I think because of where I'm in the mood for, I feel like I want to read this, but I want to read this because the pace, I feel like I need something that's going to be really like gripping immediately. And I know a thriller will do that. I don't know. Does anyone have any thoughts in the comments? Utterly riveting.
Pat says, tempted by The Fury, but I read The Maidens when it came out and really didn't like it.
See, I actually seem to be the only person on the planet that liked The Maidens because I thought it was just quite good fun.
All right. Claire would go for Seb. Jess says go for Seb. Alex says gotta go with Malevolent 7.
Oh, I just don't know. Well, the first page of The Malevolent 7 is great. Let's have a look at what the first page of The Fury is. But do we count the prologue as the first page? Or do you count chapter 1 as the first?
I would count the prologue, because you need to read the prologue in order to read the first chapter, don't you?
The prologue is never open a book with the weather. And then the first chapter is, this is a tale of murder. I mean, that first one, never open a book with the weather. What?
I don't know.
Does that mean like don't open a book when it's raining?
This is a good point. I would go for the Fury, as it's clear that that's the one you're drawn to.
Make a good point. Also, an appealing thing for everybody about this book is the font is friggin' massive. I don't know if that comes across.
The
It's
font
like
is also massive in this.
Oh, I can't remember the font size in that. Oh, are you enjoying it?
It's huge.
Oh yeah, okay, similar to this. I wonder if this smells nice. Let me find out. I'm gonna okay, right, hang on. Whichever one smells best, that gets a vote. Not too pungent. Bit Play-Doh-y actually, this one, weirdly. How's yours?
Old. It smells like old book. Like a bit dusty.
None of these are particularly doing it for me, I have to say, with the smell. Have I got COVID and I don't know it?
Maybe you've just gone off the book smell. You smell it so frequently.
Whoa, Jake. Whoa. Don't be crazy now. So we'd go making those sweeping statements. That one definitely smells of Play-Doh. Okay, only this one smells. The rest of them are neutral. They both have blue covers. I will say that at the top probably doesn't quite look blue, but it is blue. It kind of goes to purple, then to blue. Right there. Look at it. That's blue. You can't tell that, but it is. I promise.
I believe you.
Good. I wouldn't cheat the game like that.
Run your nose along the bookshelves and stop when it smells right.
Okay. I'll do that. Oh. This, apparently.
Does that smell good?
Oh, it does, you know. What a way to decide. That should be a fictionary prompt.
If smell doesn't work, you'll have to lick them. Go on, taste.
Oh, it's go on taste at the end. I've only read one Christina Henry, and it was so weirdly like a fever dream that I don't know if I want to read any more by her, but I thought that one sounded really interesting, so I asked for an arc
I
of it.
can't believe you just did that. I can.
I'll do anything you are. No, I won't.
Within reason, she will.
Yeah, within reason, I'm all yours.
Next time you go book shopping. The next cover to cover episode.
My nose picks my next read. I can see the views tumbling in right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She'll
that's
do
it.
no things you ask.
Within reason.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice.
Oh, such a good book. Love that series. And it's blue. Just saying.
Yeah, it is. That's true.
If you're in Team Arctic Fox. My brain's falling out my ears tonight. I do apologise, guys. You either get sleepy vacant Beth or you get
this.
Yeah, I don't know what we call this Beth, but this Beth is the other option. Soz. Make the prompt card right now. How would that even? I mean, which shelf would I start on though? There's many questions.
You've got a minute to sniff out a book. Go.
Yeah. No kink shaming here. Try a chapter or prologue of each. I'm really bad at doing that, right? Is anyone else bad at this? Because my brain then it just doesn't stop reading whichever one I pick first. Like I just keep going. I don't bother to give the other one a chance.
Well, then surely whichever one you with is where your gut is telling you to go.
I think it's going to be the Fury, and then I do want to read this very soon. but I think that this, I just know I'm going to tear through it. I feel like.
Read that one then.
All right. Look at that. Look at that.
Are you going to
Decided.
be physically reading?
Oh yeah, definitely. I only audiobook if I'm not enjoying the book, or if I like already just dedicate to listen to it as an audiobook. That didn't make sense.
Okay.
I either have a book that's a dedicated audiobook, but if I pick up an audiobook of a physical book, it's probably because I need a little bit of a push with the book.
Right. I get you.
So I should transition to lounge. And
I do not have an audiobook for The Winter Garden, so I will not be immersion reading this one.
oh no. Is there not one, or you just
It's not on like Everand. I always want to and I
have you
don't
got
know
Libby?
I don't have Libby.
Hang on. Let me see. I'll check for you. Because I did a sneaky with Libby the other day.
A sneaky?
Yeah. Oh no, it's not on Libby. Yeah, I signed up to the Chicago Public Library to get all the American books. I saw someone saying about it and I was like, how do I do this? And then I looked it up and I just took the address of a bookshop and I put it in as my address. And now I've got access. It's free. I've got access to the Chicago Public Library on Libby, which is actually really good. So it's looking at Kindle Unlimited, and I thought I'd try this first.
That's clever.
I know. And you get audiobooks and stuff on there as well.
Huh. But there's not one of The Winter Garden. Is there even?
There isn't one.
Does it even exist? Like, if I check,
if you looked on Spotify as well, there's so many places that do audiobooks now. It is on Spotify. And it's 11 hours. So if you've not done any listening to audiobooks on Spotify this month yet, then you would be able to use your.
I don't get any hours because I'm part of a family plan.
Oh, that's gross.
I know. Very gross.
Okay, maybe not that then. Yeah, Rachel, go for it. Still the tip. I mean, I just saw it. Literally, I came across it on a Reddit thing.
It's not on Audible.
There is an audio for it. I can literally
see it on
Spotify.
Can see it on Spotify. It does exist.
Yeah.
But I would have to buy it on Spotify, and I'm kind of reluctant to do that when I have it sat right here, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's a pretty edition. What is that? Which one is that?
This edition?
Yeah, the sprayed edges. Is it
Waterstone? I've still got the sticker on it just to trigger Alicia. The Waterstones exclusive edition. Yeah.
It's very pretty.
Yeah,
it's very pretty. I think you get 15 hours a month on Spotify, guys. I think it's 15, but it's only with the premium plans. But it's really annoying because if you listen to it sped up, like let's say you have a 15-hour audiobook and you listen to it at double speed, it still cuts you off when you hit the 15, like,
yeah,
you can't listen to the full hours. Sorry, rather than a 20-hour audiobook, let's say, and you listen to it in 10 hours, it would still count it as 15 hours, and then you have to pay if you want to finish it. So I only use it if the book is under 15 hours, and I don't use it often. It's annoying. It's good, but it's annoying. Yeah. Audible, Everland, Spotify, and now the other one. That is, I mean, I do the same as you, so I can't be that offended.
Look at it. Look at it. I'm just going to push it down even more. It's not coming off. Oh, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
5 stars, Rachel. Yes, it's so good. It's so pretty. I really hope you enjoy it. Book stickers were made by the devil.
Oh, 19 hours. You'll have to.
You can pay. I will say you can pay, but it's literally a tenner to get another 10 hours. So it depends how long you've got left and if that's actually valid, because it might work out that gives you the end of that book and then another book, in which case it's cheaper than buying it on Audible, but you kind of have to work it out. But I've paid it twice because I've got so pissed off that I'm in the middle of it that I didn't want to rejig where I was with it. So I've paid it annoyingly.
This is what I get for reading. Yes.
How dare you, Jess? It's not on. It's not cool. Not cool. If you want, I'll start a service where I just read audiobooks and I'll give them to everybody on my Patreon. That, oh my god, what a good service that would be.
You would run into so many like copyright laws.
Not if no one knew.
How would you advertise it if no one knew?
Subtly. Through invite. How would anyone know if you just said it though? Like if you just said it in this live and everyone was like, okay, would anyone know? Would anyone? I'm not going to do it, but theoretically, would anyone know that?
I don't know.
No, exactly. And it's within Patreon's rules probably actually would shut you down, wouldn't it?
Probably. Yeah, because you're sharing someone else's content and getting paid for it. Yeah.
Just to be clear, I'm not actually going to do this, but you know, as a joke.
I would love to do that. I would love to be an audiobook narrator.
I'd quite like it too. I think I can do good voice acting. I just can't do good face acting.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, I'm drama. I'm theatre trained in acting, so everything I do with like camera is like, ooh la la, like I'm really over the top with it, and it just doesn't come across well on camera. How would they know? No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. I do want to start doing little voice notes on Patreon. I think that would be cute. Like little brain dumps.
That would be cute. You are a fan of a voice note. I could see that working for you.
I do like a voice note. I just like to chat. I like talking over typing. Oh yeah, public domain. You could. You're right. Yeah, you could read The Great Gatsby, for example.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even see that as an example. I was reading The Common Above It. You're right. You could do The Great Gatsby. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, best you get started.
I quite like watching some of the narrators that read out on Instagram that like share the behind the scenes of them filming, and it's like them reading the sex scenes, and they just literally have to pause and be like, "I'm sorry, but this is just ridiculous." That makes me laugh.
Yeah, there's a woman on TikTok that I see pop up quite a lot that does that.
Yeah.
Reading the spicy scenes, and she has to pause to laugh.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah.
I think I'd be the same. I'm really bad at reading out loud if I go too fast. That like I just stumble over the words because my brain is reading them quicker than my mouth is getting them out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I don't think I'd be so good at it. I don't know. Rachel, it is the full time of the audiobook that it counts against. So if you're listening on double speed, it's still going to count you at the full 15 hours, which is really frustrating. But it's essentially whatever time the audiobook says it is at full listening speed that it counts you at, which is just, I don't know why. It's frustrating. Why is
listening to
mushrooms? Hate making them, never know what to say. Yeah, fair. I like making them. Alicia, why have you said corn is mushrooms technically? Where did that come from? Oh.
What would be considered as an alternative to mushrooms? Those like foam mushroom sweets.
Sweets?
Have you never had them? Little sweet mushroom candy things?
No, why is that an alternative to a mushroom if it's a sweet?
Because it's mushroom shaped, so it's an alternative mushroom. Or do you want like a mushroom with really thick eyeliner? It's an alternative mushroom.
I was just about to be like, someone asked us if we were high earlier, and I was like, am I? And I don't know it because that just made so little sense. Now I get it. It's like a pop punk mushroom. I get it. That's clever. I really, really, really thought I had accidentally somehow consumed some drugs there and not known.
Mushrooms?
I think everyone else agreed with me. I was buffering. I wonder what planet I was on for a second there, not gonna lie. How is this bit of hair protruding out of my head like that?
I'm not sure.
Huh. It's been out in the rain, my fault. It's okay, we're on the same wavelength. Yeah, no, it's when we're just about to read again that we're just like, let's lose all semblance of sanity and make no sense so we can calmly sit and read for the evening.
Yeah. Exactly. On that note, shall we calmly sit and read?
Yes. Yes. I need
Okay.
to pick a new bookmark. That's pressure in
I
itself.
really thought you were about to say a new book. I was thinking, we've just been through this.
Now we got a book.
Good.
Wish I
What's
had
the
your
bookmark
surgery.
going to be then?
I've got the book. I've got to get a bookmark that matches. I don't think I have one that matches, but I'm gonna have a look.
My bookmark is Daisy May.
Cute. Oh, her little
Oh,
drippy nose, selling your bloody, what is it,
getting
onions?
snot all on
Turnip.
my pages.
That's kind of gross, but
She's all
she's
snotty. The stairs are being creepy again. I apologise. There's no one there. It's fine.
Did you suggest his last name to Jake?
No, I have not spoken to him about that yet.
I think you should.
Okay. Maybe not today. At some point.
No? Okay. Do it tomorrow and then you can report back to us on Sunday.
Okay.
I'd like to know. I'm invested, please.
All right. I'll see how he feels about it.
Thank you, friend.
Okay.
Why am I doubled? Where am I doubled?
Why is Beth doubled?
Are you high?
I'm only seeing one of you. I think Patricia just
Were there
lost her
two of
mind.
me on the screen? What? There were two of me on the screen?
You were not doubled. Oh, it wasn't just Patricia. Huh.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like there was like two of me popped up on the screen. That would be quite interesting if that happened.
Yeah. I
Everyone
wish I
has
could
shrooms.
duplicate you, but I can't. Everyone stop consuming the mushrooms.
Yeah, we didn't say what we had for dinner, did we? So, you know. Look, I thought they were normal mushrooms. Okay. Can't be helped.
Mine were alternative.
Yeah, did they sing sweet, sweet My Chemical Romance as you tried to
They
eat
were all
them?
wearing platform boots.
Yeah. Like ripped glove, fingerless ripped glove type of look. Yeah.
Yeah. One of them had coontail hair.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Did you take the CBD or is this all natural?
No, I actually didn't take any of it. Do you know what? It actually CBD chills me, but then if I have CBD at the same time as alcohol, that's an interesting mix. I did that at a pub and then just went insane. And my friend was like, "You've had one drink. What are you doing?" I'm like, "It's an interesting mix, guys. That is what I will say." They meet in the middle and cause a party. But no, I didn't actually have any. I prefer to take them during the day because it quiets my brain down. You don't need quiet brain, Beth, now. Or maybe you do, actually.
I'm enjoying Chaos God, Beth. It's fine.
Oh, the lighting behind me made that even more dramatic.
Okay, shall we read now?
Yeah, I'm going to go sit in my lounge.
All right. See you in 50.
Bye.
Hello.
Hey.
How we doing?
Good. I thought I nearly had another DNF on my hands for about 5 pages. Nearly. The writing style is the narrator telling you, the reader, that they're going to tell you a story. So the weather line, I said, like, never open a book with weather. It meant, like, never write the opening of a book about weather.
Okay.
So
I mean, that makes more sense, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, he's telling you the story retrospectively. And he's filling you in on who all the characters are, but he's quite irritating, and you can see that they find him irritating as well. And initially I was like, I don't like him talking to me, like, because he's like, you'll find this out later, or I don't want to spoil it for you. And I was like, I wasn't enjoying that narrative, but actually I do feel a little bit swept up in who is clearly a plot device of, like, trying to do something. But now I do feel a bit more invested, swept away in it. So I'm at, like, page 45, so I'll let it off.
Okay, fair. That would have been pretty tragic.
Yeah, it would have been not great. How's yours?
I am currently a little bit bored.
It's slow. It's slower to get going. Yeah, I will say that.
I don't particularly care for the how would you describe it? I've entirely forgotten the word.
Like
Like the dukes and the duchesses and the parasols in their fancy garden at the wedding. Like that, like Bridgerton-esque vibe.
It
Not a
definitely
fan.
changes tone, I think.
That's what I'm waiting for. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cecilia, that's not your name at all.
Cece, for the polar bears.
For the polar bears. Appreciate you, always.
That is a lot.
Stop this nonsense. But it is for the polar bears. So, for the polar bears.
For the polar bears! It's like for Frodo, but for polar bears.
Absolutely. I know what Jade and Beth are reading.
I know what they're reading too. Ask me.
I think Beth is reading The Fury by Alex Michaelides.
Michaelides? Yeah, nobody really knows. And Jade is reading The Winter Garden by Alexandra Bell.
We're both reading books by Alexes.
Oh my god, we are. Your Alex is a woman, mine is a man.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
How lovely.
I DNF'd my last book that was
Aristocracy. Thank you, Emily. I don't
Oh,
care.
here we go. Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah.
I see that now. Yeah, the Bridgerton-esque thing, it works.
I got my point across.
We got it. Yeah, we got it. It's cool. It's all good.
Bam. CC2. 26 pages and some ice cream. Yum.
The fest. Did you keep the receipt for your ice cream? Because
Oh, for fuck's sake. Bind it into a book and you can count it. Done with work. Wow, I remember you starting work. Have I been here this long?
Yes, you have. Many hours.
Hunger Games.
Oh, is that your first time reading it, Emma? And have you watched the films?
33 pages. Next chapter was an hour long. Class, a long one.
Oh man, yeah.
Read academic articles for class. Completed one. Hope to finish the next. Lovely.
What will the non-academic read be? The vibes of the hiccups.
Hick. 3 pages in and hungry.
Nice. Ooh, vinely with stuffed rice. Nice. I hope you
Lovely.
enjoy. Sounds good.
Um,
A 6-hour workday. Yeah, you've been live for 8 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah. Really.
I have been here for a while.
Oh my god, a romance I've read. I've read the Dead Romantics somehow. Yay. Wait, have I?
What?
Yeah, no, I have.
I am lost in the comments. Where are you?
Like 2 below the comment you just pinned. Kaylee's.
Below.
Above Emma, because Emma's got quite a distinctive icon above Emma's.
Haha, there we go. There we go. Thank you. Emma does
That's
have a distinctive icon.
Yeah, there we go. It was a good guidance.
It was. Hold on, she did it again? Cecilia! That's not your name.
Oh my god. I thought that was the first one popping back up.
I think that's why I got confused with where you were in the comments, because I thought I was earlier because that happened twice.
Yeah. Oh my god. CC. That's a lot of money.
Stop it. I hate hiccups. Jade made me stand on a chair with one leg. I did.
Wait, the chair has to have one leg or you have to have one leg?
You have to have one leg. Stand
That
up
gets rid of the hiccups.
on a chair on one leg, and you can get down when you hiccup.
You can get down when you hiccup.
Mhm.
And that gets rid of the hiccups.
Mhm.
Is it because it distracts you because of how stupid it is?
Mhm.
Oh, my mum always told me to drink from the other side of a glass,
Yeah.
which is really
Because again,
difficult.
you're trying to focus on doing that without spilling it.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to drink from the other side of a glass. I did manage to achieve it.
Cecilia!
Jesus,
That's not
CC!
your name!
Oh my god. That should be like a super, super, super sticker. Jesus.
For the polar
Oh
bears,
my god.
you are an incredibly generous woman. Spend some money on yourself for once.
The polar bears are going to be able to buy some new hats and trousers
They are, yeah.
and a meal deal for the polar bears.
There's a few meal deals for the polar bears.
Each polar bear can have its own meal deal.
It might feed all of the Arctic. Which side do the polar bears go?
I don't know. You've got the support going. You need to know these things. You're team polar bear. I know all about Arctic foxes. They live in the Arctic.
Would one not get stuck standing on the chair because you'd stop? My confusion would stop. My hiccups. Precisely. That is the whole. Yeah. I'd take the seal meal deal if I were a
Oh,
polar bear.
Alicia, excellent, excellent. Yes. Poor seals, though.
It's the circle of life.
Yeah. I was watching a National Geographic documentary about a pod of whales recently, and there was this little baby that had netting caught in its mouth, and it was being chased. And my stepdad made me turn it off because he was like, "It's just I can't keep watching it." And then about 3 hours later, I was just sat reading quietly, and he went, "Beth," I was like, "What?" And he went, "If I leave the room, can you—" Oh my god, CC! My story's not even important anymore.
I am still listening.
Jesus,
Please continue.
CC! That's so much money. The polar bears have so many meal deals right now. That is wild.
That's not her name, but I agree.
Oh my god.
I'm out of BAMs.
We're all out of BAMs. Jesus,
The polar
Cece.
bears won't starve, but can someone make sure Cece also has something to eat? She hasn't even spoken.
Yeah, is this someone like holding you hostage that's making you click the button again?
Are you okay?
Blink twice if you're okay.
Can you say hello?
That is a lot. That is a lot. You occupy the whole top line of StreamYard. Whatever this
Yeah,
is called. Yeah, StreamYard.
I'm out of BAMs, but have plenty of MAMs.
Are
Is there a polar bear making you do this?
you at Jimmy's farm?
Not a cat walking across a laptop.
Oh my god! That would. Oh man, can you imagine?
This does not count as saying hello.
Oh my god.
Someone's holding a hostage. Do we know where Steph is?
That's true, actually. Steph did wink at us suspiciously and say, I can't come tonight. She said she had to make a trip somewhere and then she kind of went like this. It was a bit weird, but we thought it was fine.
Celia, I will block you.
I feel there needs to be a better name for a super sticker because this is more than a super sticker. You know? You're just the whole line. You're so much
Still
the
hasn't
line.
said anything. Sissy, are you okay? Have you been hacked?
Oh.
Like, that's a lot. Has it broken? Are you just unable to do anything else but?
Because if you are being held hostage, Jesus! This wouldn't be a good way to tell us if you're being held hostage because we're not knowing this.
Please say something.
Is she sleep donating? Oh my god.
Did you win money? Yeah. Have you?
You do know when Cece arrives. Cece's joined my Twitch streams and like dropped in 10 gifted subs like on arrival. Like it's like Cece's calling card.
She's the most giving person.
Absolutely.
This. Do you need someone to call the police? I agree with Emily. Can you say something?
Feed herself to the polar bears. Oh dear. I hope not. It's a lot of money. Does it donate straight to them? Have you got it set up as a charity link?
No, it'll come through
And then
me,
you have to
and
send
then
it
I'll
through,
have
yeah.
to donate it, yeah.
She definitely loves the polar bears a lot.
She does. She does love the polar bears. But I am also still just waiting for her to say something.
Cece, are you there? Could you give us a polar bear emoji? I mean, she's clearly there.
But she's...
What if it's the ghost? What if it's my weird juju black ghost thing? You know, my evil spirit thing.
I really hope... Okay, she's spoken. She has said, but you do not need to give more money with it. Cece invested in some good stocks. I love you too. Can you write a comment that doesn't have money attached to it?
Do you think there's a glitch on Cece's YouTube where it says you have to make a
Can
comment?
you tell me something that only Cece would know?
But then if she tells you, then everyone will know it's something only Cece would know.
It doesn't have to be like a secret, but something that only Cece would know.
That's a really... What would you say if I said, tell me something only Jade would know?
I would say, Something only Jade would know. Oh no, because I think a lot of the things that only Jade would know, Kath would probably know as well, because we always
exactly.
with Kath as well.
Yeah. That's an interesting question to put to somebody.
It's how I made sure that Kath was okay when she went on her first date with her new boyfriend. I said, tell me something only Kath would know. And she delivered. So, okay, I get this. It's not something that only Cece would know, but okay.
How did you just summon Kath like that?
Stomp. How did I summon? I did summon Kath. Wow.
Yeah, she's arisen.
Hello.
That is not a nap, Kath. That's just sleep.
That's a sleep. Yeah. Kath's got a fella. Yeah, I've just exposed that.
Fancy man, everyone. Fancy man.
This is something only Cece would know. Thank you.
Oh, that's a good example of something only Cece would know.
It did arrive today. I haven't opened it because I'm scared of it, but I know what's in it. So I haven't opened
it. What's in it? What?
It's the book that Alicia's been reading and raving about, but I don't want to open it.
I think you should open
it.
No, I think you should open it.
No, thanks.
I think you should share it and tell us all what it looks like.
I am ill. You are.
Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, Kath was holding Cece. Yeah, convenient there, wasn't it? That Kath sprung up as soon as Cece started talking. Interesting. Have you ever seen Kath and Cece in the same room? Probably, but recently have you seen them in the same room together?
I saw them in the same room together in November.
Yeah, but not since then. Does Kath really have a fancy man? Or has she got Cece locked away somewhere in a storage unit?
Actually, this is true. When I saw them together in the same room, you also saw them together in the same room.
I didn't mean, I know that. I mean, really recently. I'm aware of that. Have you recently seen them in the same room? I think that Kath's holding Cece in a storage unit and has given her a computer to make it look normal.
Are you okay, Cece? I'm very glad you are here. Are you financially well? Do you need the polar bears to give you some money?
Because they've got some. They really, really do.
The spanners are taking over? Is everyone got spanners?
I don't know if I have a spanner because apparently my YouTube chats are broken.
Oh no. Ah, have fun, enjoy.
Bye.
Some hearts on your way. Well, I hope now. Love you lots. Hi. Not all patrons have spanners, it seems. Ah, yes, that's because all patrons have spanners on my alternative YouTube channel where I do all the Patreon
where
streams.
She wears winged eyeliner and heavy boots.
Jedi, hey, she's alternative.
Hey, Jedi, hey. Yeah. If you're coming from mine as well, you might be spannerless for that reason.
Yeah, here we go. I have spanners on the second channel. Yeah. The donation link actually is open all the time. It doesn't close. It's just permanently there. And the money, if you donate straight through that link, just goes straight to Polar Bears International. So you can donate via the link down below in Beth's head. at any point.
And if you're watching on my stream, it is also down below.
It's down there regardless. Surprised my spanner hasn't been revoked. You might not be here incredibly often, Em, but you still deserve your spanner. Thank you very much, Jess. Here's the link. Come over from Beth's as I was missing loads of the chat. Interesting.
Oh, what?
If you're watching on Beth's, you only get Beth's comment.
Oh.
And if you're watching on mine, you only get my comments, but we get both of them.
Oh, well, this is learning, isn't it?
This is the first time we've done this like dual streaming thing. So
yeah.
this
I
is
suppose
good
regardless, if you dual stream it, it at least tells people there's a live stream going on. So even if they saw mine and then jumped to yours or vice versa.
Yeah, it'll still reach more people.
Yeah, I mean, we're pinning a lot of them anyway. That's interesting. I didn't realize they would do that.
There were loads of comments we're answering that I wasn't seeing in the chat because they were on the other stream. Interesting.
Oh, well, this is good to know. Other than that, does it just work like normal, I assume? If it would merge the comments, that would be clever.
I mean, I don't think videos of mine are difficult to find. Surely they're all on my channel. They're all in one place.
Unless it's an incriminating video, in which case, lol.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a really old one. When did you start your channel? Before then, I'm gonna say. After then. What is it? Do you know?
Danielle, what? Hold on, if I go
is there a link, Danielle? I think there should be a link. I think
I don't think there should be. I feel like is that maybe like my first ever video? Can I write oldest? No. I started my thing 7 years ago. I started my channel 7 years ago.
On your second channel name? Wait, what's your second channel? JD Hay?
Yeah, there's no uploads on that. They're just Patreon streams.
Danielle's talking. Oh dear.
What video of mine from 11 years ago would be anywhere?
I just found somebody doing. I typed in JD Hay and it came up with ex-boyfriends couldn't handle JD Ann here, and she's there like drinking. This looks like the start of a porno, actually. What the hell?
Just looked up your second channel name and boom, it was there. Please.
Wait. Am I writing it right? Is it HAE or is it like HEY?
HEY.
And one word?
Yeah. I don't know if I should be telling you this out loud, though. What is it from 11 years ago?
Oh, I see what is being referenced. Is that you?
I don't know.
It's one video that says, "I'm new, go easy on me." Hey, I'm Jade. I'm new to this. Go easy on me, but pretty much I want to waste your time. There's a Twitter as well. Well, this is a rabbit hole to go down. Oh,
wow, the anxiety is real and I now have a headache.
I don't think this is you. The Twitter's not you. The Twitter's definitely not you.
Okay, that's not me then.
Wait, the YouTube might be you. It might have been that you got rid of it and someone else picked the name up.
I've never had JD Hay as my Twitter.
I don't know. You've got 3 subscribers, this channel.
Yeah, she said.
It is you.
Stop it. Don't play it out loud. The
I had to play it
anxiety
to
is
hear your
very
voice.
real.
I had to hear your voice to tell if it was you. It is you. Speaking of it is your alternative YouTube channel. I can tell you it is alternative as your YouTube channel. Have you not found it?
I'm not looking for it. Please, can we not? Because the
I've put it
anxiety
in
is
private
like
chat to you.
actually.
You didn't do any more videos after this. I wonder who your 3 subscribers were. You've got 3 comments. Why are you so brilliant? Hey, CX, just made my first video as well. It's kind of long because I was kind of like really bored. So, yeah. And then someone said, I'm not
That's not
so
my
sure.
channel. That's not my JD Hay channel.
No, it's not your second. It's like it's another thing that still exists, Jade. That's still on the internet somewhere. Why did your top say boner? I didn't even pay attention to that.
That's weird.
Do you not even remember doing it?
No.
Yeah, you do. The front of your head in the profile picture is blue, but in the video you've got like brown, and then the fringe is blonde.
Interesting. Okay. How can I get rid of that?
I mean, you'd have to find whatever channel it was that was associated with it, I guess, if you still had the email address. Unless you can see it in the about. No, you've not even got about info, so you don't have the subscription, like the information there. You've got your subscriptions available, is what I was going to say. You've got Dan Howell. You subscribe to him.
I mean, 11 years ago, I would have been 15.
Yep.
So, yeah.
We could all report it. Yeah, that's true. But then what's it going to be? It's not going to get blocked if it's all reported. It will look like it's spam if we all go report the same video. Because if there's nothing on it that would be worthy of it being
What
reported.
would be really lovely for me is if we could all just ignore it until I can work out how to get rid of it.
Guys, there's really old videos of me on the internet if you need a distraction from Jade's. I don't know where some of them are, but they are there. If you still got access to email addresses you used to use, I've still got all of mine from childhood.
From being 15, probably not.
No.
I didn't think that you could have 2 YouTube channels with the same name. Clearly you can.
Maybe it's not your URL. Oh no, yeah, your URL is the same. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think you could either. That was the whole point of having a unique username. Oh no, that's probably what. Hang on, I think I'm just investigating this for you, but I think that your second channel, your Patreon one, is JD Hay 2684. Probably because JD Hay wasn't available because you took it.
Interesting.
Yeah, so if you can find the other one and remove it, you can just have JD Hay without the numbers at the end of it.
Interesting.
Yeah, there you go. You're welcome.
Right.
Yeah, I still have my email from when I was a teenager as well, Daisy. Mine was very boring though. I didn't have the whole I never had like an XOXO baby girl 64 XOXO pink cherry.com.
I appreciate this, but I was 15. Weird. Anyway.
Oh dear. There's definitely, I mean, that's the thing, like, the age we were when YouTube was coming a thing. There's a video on my mum's YouTube channel of me and her making her toys sing, and that's still rocking about all over the place. as well as loads of videos. She just used to put videos of my sister as a baby up on a YouTube channel so we could share it with our family in Canada, because like at that point that's how you did that kind of thing. So there's just random videos of my sister when she's like 4 months old,
That's
which is
cute
probably a bit
though.
weird now. Yeah. Yeah, my mom has a YouTube. Yeah. It's just got these I don't even know what it's called. I have a vague idea what it might be. But yeah, I don't know why we posted these videos of somebody singing these toys singing a song. I must have been about 13, I reckon. Just to take the heat off of Jade a little bit. Trying to find it.
Oh, I don't do anxiety. This is a very weird feeling for me.
Yeah, it's literally just got so many videos of my sister as a baby. This is so strange. Oh, our video is 15 years old and it's got 149 views of these toys singing.
That's who's watching that?
I don't know. I kind of want to see if it's got any comments on it. No, comments are turned off, unfortunately. Oh, it's even in square format.
What
She's
a
got 5
time.
subscribers
I mean,
though.
15 years ago it would have been, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I guess we would have filmed it on her phone.
Wow, the quality must be astonishing.
It's literally horrendous.
Stan the
It's
hot dog? Who's Stan the hot dog? Have you seen the Instagram of Stan the hot dog?
What's Stan the hot dog? Who is Stan the hot dog?
I don't know. Emily says we should check out Stan the hot dog on Instagram.
I don't even know where my phone is. Oh, I'm using my phone as a bookmark. Is it really cute? Or is
Stan
it
the hot dog.
just one word? Stan. I've lost the ability to type. The hot dog. Is that right? Oh my god, he looks so sad.
Stan the hot dog. Look
Oh,
at them eyes.
oh, the one of him as a puppy. How is his eyes constantly doing that?
Are they real?
Well, I was wondering that to start with. He looks really sad. Oh, they're not always like it. Oh, him as a puppy.
It's
Oh,
his birthday.
today
Yeah, the Instagram story says birthday boy.
there's a plushie of him. Oh, it's his birthday.
That's adorable. How do his eyes always do that?
I don't know.
That's
All these photos are the same, but I appreciate it.
very
I just
cute.
thought he was going to be a hot dog, like a what they called sausage dog. I thought he was going to be a sausage dog. He
The
is
heckin'
very cute.
cutest.
I like Mr. Pokey. If no one has, hang on, it's spelt in a different way. What is it? Mr. Pokee. It's a hedgehog, and it's just it literally lives its best life.
How do I make the balloons, Alicia?
Balloons is
Can't.
the, yeah. One piece sign? One piece sign, I think. No, just yeah, that.
Hey, there we go. Happy birthday, hot dog.
Yeah, go follow Mr. Pokey, guys. You need that joy in your life.
Look at the legs. Alicia, you're missing a trick by not having an Instagram for Lil. Oh, the cutest.
I actually genuinely thought I was going to get a little hedgehog for a little while because I was lonely, and this hedgehog's so cute. But then I thought about it a bit more, and they're not very cuddly, are they?
Alicia would disagree. She cuddles her hedgehog all the time.
Can you cuddle them? Are they not pokey?
She's always cuddling Lil.
Oh, do they give love back?
She likes to climb into Alicia's shirts and get in her armpit.
Oh.
I may be buying a Stan plushie. That's so cute.
Oh.
Back on the indecisive bullshit. A Winter's Promise,
Oh.
Ember and the Ice Dragons, Eye of the North, Spinning Silver, Sword of Kaigan, City of Stardust.
A Winter's Promise is that one with the blue cover on it with like the building, right? I
Yeah.
was looking at that earlier today when I was looking for Polar Fantasy, so that one has my vote because I haven't read any of them apart from obviously City of Stardust, which is a bit orcs, a bit too soon, you know.
I would say the best book out of all of those. I've read a decent amount of those. I've read all of those except Spinning Silver. I think Sword of Kaigen's the best one.
Boom. There we go.
But it is also the biggest one. So
Oh, I actually do have Spinning Silver.
where does one acquire a hedgehog?
Yeah, I want to know this. I'm going to Google it because they're called. Are they called albino hedgehogs or something? Little white ones.
Alicia's hedgehog is called Prickalily. Her previous hedgehog was Branston Prickle.
Lily. Your last hedgehog was with Branston Prickle. Oh, can I just screenshot that to send that to my mum because she's going to absolutely adore that on both ends. Okay, I friggin' love that. That is just literally
African pygmy hogs. There
That's
you go.
it, pygmy. Yes. Ooh, there's a really interesting patterned one. It's a black pygmy one, 6 months old. This one's called Mr. Prickles. 60 quid. It's quite cheap.
I don't know how expensive hedgehogs are supposed to be.
No, I mean, 60 quid for a pet. Pygmy hedgehog and full setup. Beautiful 2-year-old Afghan pygmy hedgehog named Hazel. Due to new living circumstances, she can't keep her anymore. Oh, little beanies. Oh no, why am I looking at this? Oh,
Beth's about to buy a hedgehog.
I want a pet so badly, guys. I just really do.
Look at this
Fish.
one. Little
Oh,
shit.
you doggy. I want a dog.
He really does blend in.
Oh, that's a snake. That's not a that you don't give the snake. Why would it under Okay, it's hedgehog, and then a snake. Why would you put a snake under a hedgehog? Those are not good combinations,
Why
surely.
can't you see or hear us anymore?
I don't know. Can you see and hear us, Jade?
I can see and hear us. Can
I
everyone
can
else?
see
Is
and hear us. I
everything
can see a bunch of pygmy hedgehogs.
okay?
Oh, pygmy hedgehog for sale. Between 2 and 3 months old. She's a little beanie.
Should we do another sprint so you can look up hedgehogs?
I'm not tearing up at the hedgehogs. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go shower and stuff. Actually, rather than stare at hedgehogs and then continue reading. How are you on your energy levels? Because last night you were like wanting to go full ham if you didn't get too tired.
I'm feeling all right for now.
Rocking. I'm feeling like if I shower and get ready for bed and everything, it's going to kind of like revitalize me. That's my logic.
See, I think if I were to, like, for example, take all my makeup off and stuff, that would make me more tired.
Depends what face wash I use. I have one that's like tingly in a way, so it kind of makes me a bit like. But I need to wash my hair, and I kind of want to let it dry naturally, and I need a bit more time for that. So that's my plan. Cece's repping you now. She's dropping your Patreon.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Repping.
Why can I hear myself?
I don't know. Have you doubled?
Have I doubled? I could hear myself. It's gone now.
Echo Patreon into the universe. Patreon. Did that work?
I don't know. I'll let you know if I get any new signups. We ready to go?
Yeah, I'll just do it once more just to really push the silence for you. Ready? Patreon. Beth's got one too. Oh, that was weird. Did you hear that? Strange.
I think I did hear that was something like a disembodied voice or something.
Yeah, it was weird. It was like subliminal messaging. I don't know, what anyone could take from that, but what you will.
Interpret it how you wish.
Interpret it how you wish.
Interpret it how you wish.
Who said that? Right? Exactly. I think it's very mysterious.
Okay, I'm now starting the timer. Go shower.
Boom.
Boom.
sounds very godlike.
Hello.
Stuck in a chapter there.
Yes.
Is it picking up for you?
I am still not very far, so not much yet.
Okay. I hope you like it. Otherwise, we've had very opposing opinions this whole readathon.
Fingers crossed it does pick up. I hope so.
I barely read it in mine because I showered and then arranged to watch Forrest Gump with my friend tomorrow night because we want to cry.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Look at him.
Oh, he's such a bean. Did you get him because he was kind of orange?
No.
How much does this orange influence have over your life?
I've always wanted a Shiba.
Yeah, he is a pretty dog.
He's gorgeous.
He's gorgeous. He's beautiful.
He's so little and fluffy.
He's a bean.
He's such a little bean.
He's so fluffy, I want to die.
How did... I'm sorry, Emily. I seem to have done this a lot today, just terrify people.
I mean, it's a very calming alarm, though. It's not like the cat one that I used to scare the shit out of people with the cat one. Oh, that's exactly what it sounded like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better than the cat one. I like the cat one. But...
I have deliberately gone for more of a gentle...
Yeah, I use the same tone as you. I'm
Yeah.
not, like, enamoured with the tone choices, but...
Yeah. I'm also not enamoured with the background choices.
No, I use a different one to you, but... Yeah, there's not that many. I think I use...
I have yet to find one where you can upload your own background. That's all I want the ability to do.
You'd think it wouldn't be that difficult. Yeah.
You'd think. Welcome. I am reading The Winter Garden by Alexandra Bell.
I am reading The Fury by Alex Michaelides, and I also thought that your profile picture was a black faceless mask with an eye hole in it until I realised it's the back of your head.
I was going to say, I think it's hair.
Yeah, for a minute, I was a little bit scared.
Just like a Cyclops spirit, no face sort of thing.
Well, I don't like no face, do I? So
no, you don't like no face.
Yes.
Be calm. It is hair.
It's okay. I'm all right with it now.
This.
Nice. That is a late dinner. How do people function this late without dinner?
Oh, I don't know. 40 pages of Winter of the Witch. 36 minutes left. Killing it. Oh.
A cozy sloth. Still a pizza coma. Oh, sounds good.
Listen to some audio. He's so eepy.
Eepy.
He's eepy.
Oh, I have to know, did the subliminal messaging work? Did anyone sign up to your Patreon?
No.
Didn't work.
Did it work for you?
I didn't check my emails. Please hold. I doubt it.
Holding.
Hang on.
Patreon.
No. Funny that. Subliminal messaging doesn't work.
Scientifically proven to not work.
Yeah. I'm using my phone as a bookmark. I just feel like that's not logical. Maybe I should use my Kindle as a bookmark.
Use a book as a bookmark.
Yeah.
Aww.
Aww.
That's cute.
That's such a cute name.
250 of Sea of Stardust.
How are you finding it, Cass? Well, Sandra.
Magic.
It is magic.
Or a new feature on StreamYard.
Yeah, it's a new feature on StreamYard that we haven't had a chance to try yet because we always do Patreon sprints and it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
So, yeah, magical abilities. Yeah. I did it again. It did it again.
Literally, whilst they're apologizing for scaring you.
Can you see it? You see what I mean?
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Like, it's not the first thing I see. The first thing I see is the back of someone's head with their hair pinned in a clip.
It's the first thing I see every single time you pin it again.
Ready?
Yeah. Yep, so for the first thing I see. Yep.
Oh dear. Snacks, Beth. Snacks. That's how people survive.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, see, I'm eating Joe Wick style, so I'm regimenting my meals, which is good. He does some good recipes.
Patreon. It's Patreon. That's Patreon. Really want a pizza, but I'd have to go to the freezer in the garage and get it, and I don't wanna. How far is the garage?
It can't be as far as my bin store that I finally went to today.
Hey, well done.
Our bin store is really ridiculously small for how many flats there are. You've got the bins on one side, the recycling on the right. The recycling hasn't been emptied for about a month because of how stupidly people use it. If you go down to a communal bin and it's full, don't put your stuff on top of it. Either take it to the dump or put it in the bin. Like, don't put it on top of the full, so they just don't get emptied. I went in there today. Some woman had bought a Sky Glass, and it must have been about like 80 fucking inches big, the TV, because the box was huge, and she had put it in between the recycling and the main bins, but it was two boxes the same size, so you couldn't actually get to the main bins because the bin nearest to the door was completely full, so you had to get into the bin store. Who does that? Who actually thinks this is completely
That's a good idea? Yeah.
space? But the silly cow had left her name and her address on the box. So I have contacted the owner of the building because she keeps doing it, and now I've got her name. So,
Snitches get stitches.
I'm bloody sick of it. It's a communal space, and she's just treated it like that's something that needs to be taken to the tip. If it's a box that big, take it to the tip or break it down.
Break it down. Yeah.
Like, it's massive. It was so massive.
You're such a grass.
I'm so sick of it. I can't barely use the bins. You barely get in. Yeah, I'll fucking take it. Honestly, guys, if you lived here, I haven't put recycling in the recycling bin for so long because you literally can't access the bins. It's ridiculous. I don't know how people can be so selfish. Anyway, yeah. I take Karen with pride. Yeah. Karen, stand up for themselves.
What a grass bag.
Yeah. Yeah. Just not happening. Why?
Fully compostable plastic wrap that bread comes in, yeah.
Someone had thrown a TV in ours at some point at the end of last year as well. It was like a huge flat screen TV.
What, in your recycling bin?
In the bin, like on top of the bin, they just left it on top of the bin. They hadn't even put it in the bin. They just left it on top so no one could open the bin.
They just use it like a dump then?
They use it like a dump, whereas I don't know about, maybe I'm just kooky, but if I need to use the dump, I will book a slot and drive to the dump. I know it's a pain in the ass, but
like if you owned a home and put a TV outside for the binmen to collect, they wouldn't take it.
Yeah, they're not going to take it.
No.
Yeah.
Needed space for a new TV, duh.
Exactly. Honestly, this Sky Glass, I think actually it could have been closer to 100 inches. It was literally the biggest box ever.
Is it bigger than Jake's TV?
It might have been about that size, actually. Yeah, it was a ridiculously huge box. Yeah.
Yeah, the box that came in, because bear in mind, you've got the telly, and then you've got so much bloody polystyrene around it to protect it. So the box.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I actually was tempted to leave the box as has been suggested. I'm to do that. She lives right next to my car, and I thought she might see it. I have to walk past my car to get in, so I thought she might see me with the box, and that wouldn't have been so good. And I also fear for my car. I won't do anything disgruntled because I'm scared for my car's life, basically. There was a woman that kept coming in drunk at the weekends, and she rang my buzzer at 3 a.m. to try and get me to let her in, and she did it multiple times, and it was driving me insane because You try being woken up at that time by your doorbell going off. Like, your heart goes like the clap. Yeah, it's not like you wake up and then just go back to sleep. You are literally there like, do, 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 do. I think I stayed up for about 2 hours because I just couldn't shut down. And she basically fucked me up for like 2 days because of that. And just, yeah.
I remember you talking about this on your Instagram story.
Yeah, because I was worried about reporting her because I didn't know if she was only doing it to my door. So if I reported her, it would be very clear it was me that reported her. So I didn't, and thankfully she has stopped. But fuck me, that was annoying. Yeah, mine does too. It literally sounds horrendous. Oh, are you? I can't hear the echo.
I couldn't hear it this time either. Am I still echoing?
I have no idea why it echoes sometimes. When Lauren joins me when I'm on my main computer, it always echoes. It's so frustrating. I can't work out why it would do it. The Sky Glass is shit. Yeah, it is shit.
Karma, yeah.
Yeah. I hate the community. I wish I had a house for reasons like this.
People are dumb.
Yeah. Yeah. Clapped my window at 2 a.m. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was really freaky.
It does just make it. It's horrible being disturbed like that in the middle of the night by something like that, especially with your home. It just makes you worried.
I do sleep like the dead though, so when she says Jade was out, I sleep like the dead. I doubt the buzzer thing would even wake me up.
Whoa, really? Okay.
I have slept through a fire alarm before.
Yeah, no, I definitely. Oh god, I remember people used to sleep through fire alarms at uni, and it was like obviously a whole giant block of university flats, and then people would be sleeping through the fire alarm. You'd be like, how? It's in every room. Like in your bedroom, you'd have the fire alarm. That's just no. I literally anything. I wake up at anything. I think I'm just attuned to. I think in my house because I am the only one. If something goes wrong, like if for whatever reason there was a fire or there was a break-in or something felt like I've got a poster in the hallway in a glass frame and it just fell in the middle of the night, like just off the wall. And like if anything like that happens, it's only me that's there to sort anything out. Like if there was a bigger issue.
Yeah.
So I think I'm always attuned to hearing it and listening out for it, which sucks. And I'm always really worried about my car ever since like there was a drunk driver that looked like they'd hit it and then they fell on my bonnet and stuff. And I'm just like, I told you about that, haven't I?
Doesn't sound familiar.
The same woman, the 3 a.m. woman, different woman from the Sky Glass woman, but it was her brother-in-law. And like I just heard yelling. I woke up at like 3 a.m. and I could hear yelling. And when you're really tired and you can't quite work out what something is. So I kind of thought it was the girl below me who I knew was not in a good relationship. And I thought she was having a fight with her boyfriend. So I was kind of getting riled up to go down and be like there to support her because it sounded really aggressive. And then I opened my bedroom door and I realized it was coming from outside. And in front of my car, which at this point was 2 months old, and my car is my first proper adult nice car, there was a car diagonally in front of my car with the whole front of it completely caved in, completely smashed in, with a man yelling out the front of it, clearly completely off his face drunk. It looked like it had gone into my car and I couldn't see the front of my car to tell. And I was shitting it. Lauren was awake somehow, so I rang her and was like, I don't know what to do.
It was the middle of the night. Of course Lauren was awake.
I rang her because I was like panicking. And then I was watching this man who was not being let in the building by these two women. And he was like really drunk and he was like leaning on my car. And I was like, I want to say something. I want to say something. Laura was like, say something, say something. And then he kept on walking. And then he fell full force onto the bonnet of my car, drunk. And I unleashed on him. I think I could have been a good teacher. I opened the window and went, get off of my car. And he was like, oh, I'm so sorry. And I was like, you get off of that right now. And he was like completely off his face, drunk. And then he was getting into his car. I called the police. I've never called 999 before, but he was literally getting into his car. And then I had to go downstairs. And it turned out that he was like, he basically tried to assault one of the people that in one of the other flats and got kicked out. What did he say?
He came in to cuddle the dog and went, his willy's out. It literally looks like a army. And isn't that
Oh, it
what's
does. Yeah, dog penises do look like pepperamis. Yeah, so that was that, and I've never called the police since, but that was I can't
Wow.
in good faith. He literally just drove it off. He didn't hit my car. I will say he never hit it. Yeah, it felt empowering to yell at him, but at the same time, my heart was just like,
Yeah.
oh, I just hate it when people are like that. It's just,
I have no stories to relate to that, but yeah, drunk people,
yeah,
so annoying.
yeah. There's some kind of dodgy people that live in like 2 of the flats in this block, which is such a shame because everyone else is like just nice as anything.
Oh,
Oh my god,
scary.
shit,
Yeah.
that's really scary. When I was back here for Christmas this year, my neighbor opposite me, so him and I both own, and everyone else is rented, and I feel like the top floors of both flats are, yes, I feel like both the top floors are owned in both flats, and not actually that's not mad irrelevant, but it just gives you context that
Mhm.
anyway, we both got doorbell cams, and he messaged me like Christmas Eve, and he was like, "Hey, I just wondered if you knew what happened in the middle of the night," and then sent me 2 bits of footage from his doorbell cam. One of them was at like 4 a.m. and it was the police bringing a man upstairs outside of our flats and talking to him. And then the other one was at 10 a.m. where the police came upstairs and knocked on my neighbour's door and asked him if he saw what happened at 4 a.m. And anyway, I got the gossip because I'm friends with one of the women in the building. And it was the same woman again. And it was her boyfriend. And they had a really big physical fight. And the police got called. My biggest gripe with the whole thing, I wasn't here because I was at my family's. Why would you bring someone upstairs to interview them outside 2 people's flats in the middle of the night that had nothing to do with it? Because if I had been
Mhm.
in, that would have woken me
That
up
would have scared you,
instantly.
yeah.
And I would have been like, why are you outside of my flat? Like,
Yeah.
go outside. But yeah, same woman. So annoying. So annoying.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's great.
So
Oh my
many
god.
options.
What if it was somebody being held hostage?
Called the police when people were burning bins in the street.
Yeah.
They shot ice from his hands. There we go. Make it a polar fantasy.
An electrical transformer blew out, as in like a transformer toy?
Where are you reading this one?
Probably not a transformer toy. Um, below Jess's comment.
Below. Oh, here. Wow.
I like it when my AI device that I won't say the name of just randomly beeps sometimes. She just like boop for absolutely no reason. She did it when I was drifting off to sleep 2 nights ago about 1 in the morning. I was like, what are you doing? Why? What was that for?
What was she listening to?
I don't know. Was she listening in? Well, I've got another one in my bedroom back at home with my
Mhm.
mum that's also on my Amazon account.
Mhm.
And I have on occasion, because when Ava realized I had it, she realized it was really funny to call through to me on it because you can connect. She can't listen in on me, but she can voice speak through it.
Like,
And
is that broadcast or something?
yeah,
Yeah.
and she did it at like 7 in the morning on like a day where I had a lie-in, and my mum got the most arsey text from me. I was like, for God's sake, like I never get to sleep in, and she's bloody woken me up at 7, and I couldn't get back to sleep. And then she did it the next day as well, and I was like, for God's sake, it's happened again. Like, just stop her doing it. It's really annoying.
Oh, speaking of screaming, a very dramatic little dog who loses his shit every evening in the walk.
Oh,
No. Oh.
oh, I think I've heard that recently as well.
Oh.
Yeah, I just heard. a couple of like kind of, you know, bangs, and then a release of enjoyment of like, ah. It was, but it's not quite
Sounded
like that.
like a deflating sort of noise.
Yeah, I'm not going to do the actual noise because you guys don't need to hear that from me. But if you sign up to my OnlyFans, you can hear. No, I'm joking.
OnlyFans.
I'm joking. I don't have an OnlyFans, but I think it would be a quick money maker.
We've had this discussion before, I'm sure, about foot content.
Yes, I think we did. I saw a documentary about people that make videos online, and this one woman was like trying it out by standing in a load of jelly, and I think I'd get the ick from just like having that kind of texture.
Just so weird what people will pay for.
Yeah, I mean, if my face wasn't in it, I wouldn't want my genitalia in it. But you know, if someone wants to have fun over my
To
feet,
pre-warn you, Beth, there's 220 people listening to you
well, that's
speak.
okay. I'm not going to actually do it.
Okay, just
But you know, if I could get a bit of money off my
pre-warn
feet, I don't mind that. I you know, pay off those bills, have a nice little holiday.
Mhm.
My feet aren't too bad actually. They're not too hobbity. Would you pay? Please let me know.
No buttocks on there?
Nah, it's a bit jiggly. It's a bit like an elephant's leg. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me how many people are watching this. I'll still talk explicitly about things that I probably shouldn't be sharing with everybody. Gondor ASMR pleasures. Oh, elbow fetishes, yeah. Although elbows can be really gross if you have like crusty, wrinkly, dry elbows. Like I think feet, there's more you can do with a foot. You know, you can pick things up with a foot. You can pour things over a foot. There's less you can do with an elbow that's sexy. You know?
I can see where you're coming from. I don't think feet or elbows are particularly
Well,
sexy.
I agree with you. But in terms of what the limb can do, I think a foot is more. I could do some good. I've got good hands. My hands might be my favorite feature, actually.
If this isn't a selling point for the Patreon.
That is true, actually. Yeah, if you would like this kind of chaos, Patreon every week, guys. Well, that's true. If your face isn't and no one knows it's your genitalia, well, you know, my ex-partners might know, and that then they might tell more people.
Do you think your genitalia is that memorable?
I don't know. Well, no, I don't know. Yeah, do you think if you had like a lineup of penises, would you be able to pick Jake's penis out of a lineup if you literally just had the penis part, like nothing else? You don't get the pubes or the balls, or like there's like a sock over the rest of it, reverse sock.
I don't know if it's really bad for me to say no. Assuming you would pick like, this is such a weird conversation. Assuming you would pick like similar sizes and so on.
Well, yeah. Otherwise, that would be
Yeah.
just a complete,
Yeah.
you know, dud immediately. And do you think would you be more likely to recognize it in a flaccid state or not?
I have no idea. I've never thought about this. Why is there a penis balaclava?
Yeah, like yeah, you know, like I don't know. I've been watching a lot of Grey's Anatomy recently, and there's been a couple of pregnant operations, and they kind of cut like a hole in the sheet like that. That's what I'm envisaging. You know, it's covering everything but the penis itself, the peni, the peen.
Right. So basically a glory hole. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. If you had like a line of glory holes, it'd be really awkward if you got it wrong, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
Because if it was a line of glory holes, Jake would be stood somewhere in that line anyway, and he would know that it wasn't him if you know, had to glory hole it.
This is.
Do you think you could, Gav? Do you think you could?
You think you could recognize?
Do you think, given a lineup
all the ones you've seen in your
of
life,
similar peens, you could pick it out? And does this apply to vagines as well? Like, you know, because they're all very different.
if you're enjoying this totally book-related content.
Please do. It's a great space and I love it a lot. We do actually have an adults only channel on our Discord that was meant for any adult conversations, but everyone actually started talking about like buying houses in that channel instead, so it kind of changed tact.
Lineup of penises. Went, what?
Okay, anyone that's with a partner right now, could you please ask your partner if they would recognize your genitalia in the lineup?
Put drunk goggles on me and I'd still recognize whose dick's whose.
To what extent? Like,
I could recognize I'm a penis expert.
see, interesting. Yeah. I think I would recognize, you know. Each one is uniquely different in its own way.
This is very true, it did.
How did it become F1? I just find that was funny because like I was like, guys, this is like a adults, you know, adults conversation. I was like, oh sorry, so I made an adulting one that's like mortgages and home ownership and stuff. That's for that. And now we have the not safe for work one that's for any conversations for anyone that needs them. You have text? Oh, I thought you meant like on like
her other half.
Okay, I was actually like there was a tattoo of text.
Well, then you would know if someone had something tattooed on it. Yeah.
Can you imagine how painful of a tattoo that would be for either a vagine or a peen?
We're also going to find out from Andrew. Wow.
I'm going to ask a man this question. I'm going to ask my friend and see what he says. Because
oh no, Kath, I think you should also text. I think this is a really good question for this early stage in your relationship.
Okay. How many people are we live to? I'll give him some pressure.
220 people. Girls, you can ask any penis questions you've always wanted to know, and me and Gav will answer them. We appreciate you.
Oh, what do we want to know? Have you used it as a lightsaber with a neon condom, like a glow in the dark one?
Why is that your first question?
Oh, because I was having this conversation the other day about what the purpose of glow in the dark condoms are.
This was quick. This was good. I like this humor.
That was good, Lauren. That was good.
Oh.
Good.
Beth's coming out swinging.
Just
no
like
lightsaber.
No lightsaber. Okay. What are the purpose? The conversation was centered around what the purpose of glow in the dark condoms are, basically. That was why. And I said maybe it's so they could be used as lightsabers.
I've never seen a glow in the dark condom, I'll be honest with you. Didn't know they existed.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Lauren says she wouldn't recognize it, but my friend who's a man says, oh God, I reckon so, yeah. Why is this a topical conversation?
So he reckons he could pick out
a vagine in a line.
A vagine in a lineup.
Yeah. Apparently so. I mean, they are all fairly different, aren't they? I guess it depends how many vagines you've seen or a peen.
See, I'm imagining the lineup that you would pick, though, would be deliberately all very similar.
Okay.
So we're talking like similar proportions, either all.
Okay, I've followed up. I've asked a follow-up question. We'll keep you posted.
I mean, no, like
I do know what. Yes, yeah. You know, if you were going to have a stunt double for your genitals, they would be in this lineup.
Exactly. So he thinks.
Yeah. Yes. So this is where it could ruin some relationships, couldn't it? You know, if they don't pick yours.
This is also a good point. How big is the lineup? Out of 10, probably.
I'm going to say 10, like, you know, it's going to be around 10. It's like a police lineup when you've got to tell them which person did it. Like it's like that. What would the casting call look like?
Casting call look like?
Oh my god.
This is a new reality TV show.
Oh god, it could be. It would be like, you know, if you don't get it right, then you have to go on a date with the person that's genitalia you did pick and see if you like them better. I think if it's going to happen, Anna Richardson needs to do it because she bosses Naked Attraction. She has no shame.
Like
Yes,
Naked
a bit
Attraction
like
meets Sex on the Beach.
meets The Ultimatum as well. I've never seen The Ultimatum, but I think that's a similar concept. Yes. Imagine being surrounded by 100 vaginas. Yeah. See, would you get a mold of your body at any point? Like, you know, you could have chest or vagina. Like, have you seen people do that and then they paint them and stuff?
A mold of my body.
Yeah, so like a clay plaster mold, like where you get like clayed out because people do it when they're pregnant and stuff, for
I
example.
was
But like,
going to
you
say the
obviously you
only
don't have
time
to
I've
be
seen
pregnant to get it
people
done.
do that is with pregnancy.
He's asked how similar looking.
Just like proportionally similar. You know, you
Okay.
wouldn't have one with a tiny labia and one with a massive labia, you know?
Okay, proportionately similar, and presumably pubically similar as well.
Pubically similar, yeah. So that
Okay.
would be a good giveaway.
Okay.
What is happening? We're supposed to be saving the polar bears.
Lauren's texting me very inappropriate things. Oh, he said most vaginas have some kind of uniqueness. See, this is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Is there going to be features that are like, you know, does one labia curve to the left a bit, save the polar bears, and does like one curve to the right save the polar bears? Like, you know, you just don't know save the polar bears. I'm just trying to make it relevant, you know.
Thank you.
Maybe the more I think, then the harder I think it would be. There's a pun in there, and I really want to make it, but
There is a pun there.
okay, we got a maybe then.
Absolutely not. I'm
No,
not part of this TV show.
I know that's not even directed at me, but no. If someone could offer me like millions and
Stoner,
my
this
face
has been
was attached to
hijacked.
it.
This has nothing to do with me anymore.
How did we get into this?
I don't know.
How did we? Hang on, I
Dog
want to retrace.
penis. Dog penis looks like pepperami, and then you said, would you recognize a penis in a lineup?
No, there was something in between there and then. I did not go from dog penis to human penis. There was something in between. I think we had an in between. Didn't we? I'm so sure that I wouldn't have gone straight in with that. This is why I'm single. You know, I go on a dating app and I say shit like this, and they don't want to talk to me anymore.
This
You know?
conversation makes me terrified of people. I'm so sorry.
I feel like it would make a good opening line on a dating app now, the more I think about it. I think that's a good
My
one.
favourite part is that Andrew just accepted the question and gave a serious answer.
Oh, Lauren's told you how we got into it.
I did do that.
Oh god, he's written me an essay. Oh, he's written more.
Okay.
Okay, but then counter argument. In time, you begin to misremember things, or your brain just fills in gaps. So if it's been a while, then you might have slightly misremembered in your own mind, making you not pick it in real life, maybe. And then he said, I don't know, I'm thinking way too much into this.
He makes a very good point.
This is a good point.
Trying to work out how we went from noisy neighbours to penis recognition.
How did we get here? I'm so sure I wouldn't have jumped from dog to human, because then I would have made a joke about the fact that I would have made a joke there. I think there was a middle point.
I don't know.
But I don't know what it was. If only this was some kind of recorded live show where I could go back retrospectively and see. Aren't ones with a lot of hair just basically a hairy triangle?
Triangle.
I always think it's like the Tree of Gondor upside down, actually. He's asked if he gets a fee because he's entertained the viewers. No.
It's for the polar bears. This is a charity stream, believe it or not.
It's a charity stream. Sorry, I lowered the I don't even think I did this. I think I continued it.
We went to Feet and OnlyFans, and then you said about not having your face in it, and then would a partner recognize your genitalia?
Thank you. Okay, I know I didn't go from dog to human. That was really worrying me.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it still was me though. Sorry. I can't help myself. I'm so sorry. I'm just perpetually thinking of anything about that, apparently. You know, my brain's just in the gutter constantly. Fuck to save the polar bears. Just to be clear, we don't condone selling your body to support the polar bears, but you know, for every time you get laid over the weekend, you can donate to save the polar bears.
Link down below.
Oh God, I am asking the real questions. See, you come for the
really
realness.
are.
You come for the books, and then you stay for the utter shit that comes out of my mouth. Once again, we feel sorry for my mum because I don't censor these conversations around home either. Yeah, it's maybe I should set up an OnlyFans, you know? Back to that again. Clearly I've got the dirty mouth for
it. So is it going to be feet content, mouth content?
Well, I think elbow.
Elbow
content.
content.
Elbow, wasn't it? You know, these babies, they've not seen much action recently.
I asked my husband and his response was, sigh. Why do women literally here for the chaos?
I'm glad we can provide this insight. Book second chaos. Look, life's more fun when you go like this. I have a friend that is, anytime I talk about, I mean, I'm like this in real life as well. Like, you know, I just don't have much of a filter when it comes to anything to do with sex or anything. And my friend, anytime I say anything, even if it's immensely low, she's so like awkward with it that she's like, oh, Bethany. And I'm like,
not the full name.
Yeah, so she's known me since I was about 10. So I'm like, yeah, you really, you know me.
Rebecca Bartholomew, stop that.
She has a child as well, so you know she's had sex.
She is a child, so
she's had a child. She's had a child. She has birthed a child out of her vagina as an adult woman. I'm really sure she's glad I'm saying this. I really hope she's not watching this.
I heard you say she is a child.
Not a child. She is birthed. She has got a child that is not her because she is 29. Okay? Are we good?
Yeah.
You good? Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only woman, no filter. It's, yeah.
I don't know how to ask, or rather assume. I think there's an adult practice that's called a snowball.
Wait. What?
It would be wildly appropriate for the polar bears.
Yeah, it would be appropriate.
I heard she is as well.
Oh my God, right, okay. I have a friend who has a child. Has a child. Okay?
So glad. So glad. No, not all day. I would say
basically when I showed up.
Since Beth joined, yeah.
I really struggle not to apologise for myself, but I think there's something that just clicks in when I get onto live shows.
Do not apologise. You are...
It's worse when I haven't seen anyone all day. Apart from a physiotherapist who just poked my knee. So
buttocks.
Yeah, it is worse when I haven't seen anyone for a while. I elastic band out.
She is a gift.
Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate that. If you could please tell other people in my life that too, that would be great.
If you could write a reference for her dating profile, that would be great.
That would be great. My sister is 11 and she's just started secondary school, so she's obviously like around the world of people talking about a lot more sexual stuff than in primary school. And we were all sat around the dinner table the other day, and like we're pretty liberal, shockingly, I know, for how open I am with it. My stepdad, however, is still very like cringy with it and is very much like silly about stuff. And my sister, she didn't do this deliberately. Like he had a mouthful of food, and she went, "Do you guys know what cum is?" And he was just like, which then went into a conversation as to why it's called that in that spelling. So yeah, that was fun.
You wouldn't want to talk about this kind of stuff with your physio? Weird.
Well, I did have to tell him about my butt, so you know.
Oh, Annabelle is gonna.
I do want it actually, Annabelle.
Yes.
Yeah, I have an entry in Urban Dictionary.
Fun fact: it's not actually monetized anyway. Because I hate it when YouTube puts ads in live streams when they're live, so it's not monetized. So we're at no risk of being demonetized.
Yeah, because then it wouldn't be for the polar bears. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, it escalated.
Oh.
Oh wow. Yeah, I mean,
Are there people who don't know what a snowball? Clearly, yeah.
I didn't know what a snowball was, I have to say. That's proper
Oh,
grim.
Carrie's
Yeah.
other half would recognize her in a lineup.
Oh, not what a snowball was.
Oh, time to take a sip of lemonade.
Oh, especially if you were intending to spit that lemonade anywhere but your own mouth. My friend who asked the questions too has said he feels terrible now. He knows it's a charity stream that he's just gonna said all that stuff on it.
Well, you know how he could make up for that?
Oh, by donating to save the polar bears.
Correct. I did ask before posting it. You did?
I wanted to know. No, I wanted to know. I mean, to be fair, it's probably vengeance for the grossness of that. Then you had to keep it in your mouth longer than is even that's just so right. Here's what I want to know as well. Sorry, just now getting to it. Who came up with this concept that you
just
put
now getting into it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Who came up with the concept that you put genitals in your mouth? Like, because you know, I understand that sex biologically is to recreate. But what point, when in history, did someone think, I am going to put my mouth around that thing that you piss out of? And I think it's a good idea. Like, when did that become something? Like, because it's not the first thing you think to do with it. You know, if someone was like, if it didn't exist and someone said to you, try this, you'd be like, what the fuck would I do that for?
Why would I do that? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you know, I've always wondered this. Oh, use it like mouthwash first. Oh, God.
Me in a past life, you're welcome.
What year was it, Jess? Because this is the questions. I'm going to look up the history of the blowjob. That's going to be a web article, right?
My partner's response was, I licked it. It's mine.
Oh, it comes from ancient Peru and classical Rome. It's been happening as long as humans have been around. Huh. Okay. Ancient sexy times, the article's called.
Okay, are you going to educate us?
Oh, okay. The first clear traces of fellatio are from the ancient Egyptians. Osiris was killed by his brother and cut into pieces. His sister Iris put the pieces together, but by chance the penis was missing. An artificial penis was made out of clay, and Iris blew life back into Osiris by sucking it. This is his sister. They are explicit images of this myth.
Is that why it's called a blowjob?
Yeah, that's where it. And then, yeah, why is it blow and not suck job? Because don't blow. Don't blow.
No, don't blow.
Okay, so apparently there's
Like
lots of
bed with that.
ancient.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what? I would love to have been a sex ed teacher. I would have loved that. I think I'd have been really good at it. Obviously, I would have been a bit more mature than I'm being right now. But I'm very comfortable talking about it, and I would have loved to have done that.
I did not know this.
Wait, what? Suck off guy made with a tall wooden shovel for the penis to get out and stand up in the afterlife. Oh, I fucking love that. That's so good. How
Partner
big?
says it's only a suck job if you're bad at it.
That's true.
But
Yeah.
isn't blow synonymous with bad as well? Like, oh man, this blows.
Oh yeah, this blows.
Blow this off. Like,
Yeah.
no good.
But then if you actually were to blow on a penis, it would cause kind of issues, wouldn't it?
It would not be pleasant.
No. Wait, what am I doing in my spare time?
Sex ed classes.
Oh, the sex ed classes, yeah. I would love to do them because I think, I mean, all right, it's been a while since I've had a sex ed class, but they were really shit when I was at school. Like, I am shocked I didn't get pregnant as a teenager. I'm utterly shocked to the point where I suspect there's probably something wrong with me. Like, like, they were so bad. It's to remind them what we could do. Wait, what? Which part of the conversation? The suck job, the blow job.
I read that as maybe it's time to remind them what we could do. As in just blow.
Oh god.
Oh,
It's
like a flu.
I'm not in a position to try this, so anyone that's got a partner with a penis, could you please give this a go? Or if you yourself have a penis and have removed a rib, then give it a go. It does work the question of if you had the opposite genitalia for a day, would you want to experience all of that?
Probably, because you're only going to have it for a day.
Yeah, I'd also gone a really long walk and drink a lot of water and then just pee in a bush rather than having to have the awkward of squatting and then trying not to piss on my own clothes.
All right.
I think that's men's biggest flex. Like, by far,
Yeah.
that's the biggest flex. Not much else.
Whack it out and pee in a bush.
Honestly, I'm so jealous of that. I have a shiwi to give myself a penis if needed, but I'd be worried. I've never had to use it because I'm worried I'd piss out the side of it and it'd go down my trousers.
Hey boyfriend, mind if I play your instrument?
That feels like one of those emails you get where it says, "Hey name, are you looking to..."
I love those. Walking at night is a strong flex.
That's true. I still think the peeing thing, though, is what I'm most jealous of because I think about that a lot. I'm going on like a 4-hour walk tomorrow, and I'm already thinking about how little water I need to drink in advance so I don't need to pee on the walk.
Will there not be toilets anywhere on your walking route?
It looks very much in the middle of the countryside, so I don't think so.
Take the shiwi.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to bring a bag or anything, you know? I might give it a go.
Wear the shiwi like a penis in your pants.
Yeah, I mean, it's very narrow. I mean, for anyone that's not used one, you think in your head that it's going to be a bit bigger than it is. If you push it too hard against yourself, then you cause some kind of suction-y pressure issue in which the pee just doesn't even come down the pee shiwi. It just goes around the tube. It's just... I tried it in the shower a lot before I felt comfortable using it in the wild, and I thankfully still haven't had to use it in the wild.
Wow.
What's cameling up? Oh, as in like store it. I thought you meant like
There is no shame.
I don't embarrass too easily with stuff like this, so you will see me not have a cut-off point and someone will just have to tell me I'm being inappropriate. I'll just keep going. I'm robbed of the world being single. Honestly, I'm robbed. Or people are robbed of me.
Correct. You are a gift.
I'm a gift. I'm great fun.
You are a gift. This is a good point. Are we?
I don't know. I snorted whilst drinking my water. I would like to be sponsored by Shiwi. I got sent like free stuff recently from a adult company. That's as close to Shiwi as I've
You
gotten.
tell me about that, yeah.
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 A great gift, thank you. Remember when sprints were a thing? Shut up, Lauren.
They were. I promise you, I have done a great many of them today.
Yeah, I've been on a great many of them. We just kind of got a bit waylaid towards. It always happens towards the like end of a
Twilight
sprint.
hours. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's continue this perfect conversation. No,
unsurprisingly, we have lost a great number of viewers.
Jasmine, have we?
Yes.
Jasmine, I feel I need to clarify. I had bought a Shiwi and I was trying it in the shower, so I wasn't going to pee on my floor. Nothing weird, okay? I think that's actually the most normal thing out of this whole conversation. I feel bad that we've lost viewers. Sorry.
Only like 40.
Okay, you just tell me to shut up if you want. Like, I'll just,
It's fine. It's fine.
more genitalian talk.
Well, I mean, if it's what the people want, who am I to?
I could give you. I intend to do at some point a video on all my sex books because people do ask about it. So that's books and sex.
Yes.
See, there we go. That's relevant. Sex Ed for Adults is a great book, and there's a graphic novels guide to sex ed. That's really fun as well. All for adult ones. They're really fun. That's bookish. I made it bookish. I tied it back in. I made it appropriate.
Helen.
Wait, I got really excited about Patricia's comment saying there was a dog next to me, and then I realised that it's
your little beanie baby puppy. There's a dog next to me.
There is a dog next to you. Similar colours.
What?
Could men use theirs ... as bookmarks?
Surely some man has done this.
They wouldn't just sat there with your trousers on, just reading, and like, oh damn, I just want to watch TV for a sec. Great. That'll keep that steady.
Beautiful. Oh. I mean,
okay.
Multi-purpose.
That's like a new Kindle accessory that you didn't know you needed. With a clicker.
Clicker. Nothing beats a beat.
If it works, why not? Oh, a hardback. Oh. I mean, your username is Daisy Chain Explores, so I think this is something you should explore.
Something you should explore.
Oh, you're glad you stay. Oh, I'm good. Okay, see, we made people feel happy. That justifies my strange, inappropriate behavior for more than half the night.
Absolutely. This is a safe space to talk about anything, apparently. Is that how they send dick pics for book girlies?
Oh my god, yeah, probably, that could be a whole category in its own.
Hardcover feels different now.
Oh, it does. It would be really hard to support a hardcover book with a penis, though. Surely it would have to be I think it had to be a Kindle, because otherwise it's not open unless you have like one of those page anchor things. In which case, don't get that accidentally stuck to your penis, because can't really do much with a vagina, can you?
No.
I was gonna see. I stopped myself from being more inappropriate there, so I'm okay.
Yeah, now we're all curious because you've informed us that you stopped yourself, so you have to tell us.
So it might come in handy if your sticky tabs aren't so sticky.
Okay, yeah. You should have stopped. You're right.
Oh my god.
Oh, I hope there are no children in this chat. Yeah.
Do you know what? Right. I got tagged in such a lovely tweet last week from a school, and they tagged me, Clockwork Reader, and Jack Edwards, saying that their children in their school, and it was a primary school, were watching booktubers and making their own booktube videos. And it made me so happy. And I was like, this is so sweet. And then I thought about it a bit more. And like, I mean, my Sarah J. Maas video that's coming out, there's a whole bit about sex and penises and comparing them to doorstops. And I'm like sitting here thinking, why are children watching my videos and spiraling? Oh my god, Paper and Word need to have that suggested to them. I'm sure Abby is really pleased with that marketing plug I've just done. Oh yeah, it depends on the size of the book though. Yeah. Can you imagine if you were just on the tube and you were like, right, time to get my book out?
Oh. Oh.
Can you hide in them? You don't want a paper cut.
Ooh. Eesh.
Oh, that would. Everything's more sensitive, and you just can't get away from it because you need to wipe after a pee. So that would just constantly be. Oh.
Sound effects. I do. You are correct.
I'm
but
so sorry.
Who am I to stop the people with what they want?
Exactly. Before we go back to
scrolls. Back to the scrolls. Can't
I
deal with
no longer have a scroll in Reach. I don't think I have anything particularly impressive in Reach anymore. No, not really. Anything fun in here?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I love the chaos and conversations like this and when sprints get derailed and stuff. I'm just so used to that being like kind of a Patreon safe space sort of thing. Purely because anyone could be watching this.
I mean,
my boss could be watching this, you know?
The later it gets, the less likely that is, though.
True.
You'd hope. If you're watching this, Jade's boss, I'm sure that Jade's a great worker. And probably doesn't talk about this at work. And you should give her a bonus.
Thank you.
And a free bouquet of chocolate.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I don't have this worry about work people watching it because everyone knows what I'm like anyway. I do know what you mean though. Patreon is a safe. I had yesterday. I flashed my address yesterday to like 200 people and was like, fuck, because like on Patreon it's fine, whereas this time I was like, oh shit. I watched it back and it was really blurred, so it was okay.
Good.
Praise my shitty internet connection. See,
your boss wants to see you on Monday.
I got awarded the Ray of Sunshine award at my work, so they know I talk a load of bollocks. And yeah, I don't do my job well enough, apart from getting Rays of Sunshine. Apparently, that's what I get recognised for. Screw Employee of the Year. I actually quite like Ray of Sunshine. I'll take that.
You are a ray of sunshine.
This is why I have a sun tattooed on my body. Thank you.
Yes. I have a B, a star. Am I a star? I have a star.
You're a star. On my body. You can be a star.
I have a bee, a star, a mountain, and a Vaporeon.
It's quite a mix. I really want to get a little hobbit hole tattoo.
That would be so cute.
I don't know where, to get it, as in like where on my body to get it, because I
Would
don't
you
want.
get it in the same like thin line style
Yeah, I
as?
think I would. Yeah.
You should get it on the opposite side of the sun, on the same ankle, but on the opposite
Oh,
side.
that could look kind of cute on the. Yeah, because I want the
So it's
other.
like a portal
Yeah.
almost.
Oh, that'd be cute. Because I want the other leg, that ankle, to be a little tattoo that's like a tribute to my grandparents, who are both still alive, but like I'm very close with them, and I've got this whole like flowery paper airplane business that I want on that ankle. Not for the travel-y reasons, but like my granddad and I always used to make paper airplanes when we went out for dinner and stuff, and I really associate it with him. But yeah, I want a peep on here, but I don't just want to be super sketchy. Or the pain.
A hole for your belly button.
It would be, yeah, would the belly button be the doorknob, or would it be the hole itself and it would all be like going into the belly
It
button?
would be like going into the belly button. The belly button's the door itself, yeah.
Yeah, I don't
You'd
know if
just be giving your belly button a frame.
Oh, it's the only Lord of the Rings tattoo I can settle on, because I think whilst I love the series, a lot of the symbols aren't really that like meaningful or pretty enough for me to have them on my body.
I think you should get it, as I say, the opposite side to the sun.
Yeah,
So it's like a door through your leg to the
I'll
sun.
show you. I pinned it.
You could hide some vomits in Eleanor.
I don't think I'd post a picture of it ever if I got it on my belly button. Nobody needs to see what that would look like. Here we go. Right, it's a bit shit quality. This is just off Pinterest, but very simple.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so overexposed. There we go. Very, very, very
I know what you
simple.
mean.
Well, my son's kind of higher up than I would. I don't know. I don't want to become too like bitty with what I want, because I don't think I'm ever going to want a big tattoo. I think I just like little ones, but I don't want to be like, Miley Cyrus has got like lots of little ones on her arms and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't necessarily want that look as such, as because I feel like I just want like one in each spot that is that kind of sketchy style that is the focus.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'm like, I kind of run out of realtor skin.
I also can't think of what word you want there.
What do I mean? Realtor space? There's an expression
Real
there.
estate?
Real estate.
You run out of real estate.
Run out of real estate. Yeah, because I want it to be visible as well.
If you were pregnant, the hobbit hole would lead to a child.
I mean, I don't know if that's ever going to happen, so it might be a wasted tattoo. I reckon they probably do have people doing that. I actually want this tattoo so much that last night I had a really pathetic dream where I found a woman who specializes in Lord of the Rings tattoos, and then I broke one of her glasses, so she didn't want to tattoo me, but I was going to get a tattoo from her, and then I woke up and it wasn't real.
Sad.
It was a bit sad, but yeah, I would like that.
Booked in April.
Oh, what are you getting?
Another Pokemon.
Which Pokemon? Oh, is it another surprise one?
It's gonna be either Jolteon or Flareon, but I don't know which one.
Oh, you having them lapping around your leg, like you said? That's gonna be cool. So you'll eventually have all three.
I'll eventually get the missing one, but yeah.
I want to book in for my Peapod, because I feel like this is the best time of year to do it. Really, like it's not going to be too sunny, and I'm not going to have to be pissed off with having a wrap.
Yeah.
And having to cream up my arm.
Mm-hmm.
I feel the pressure with the artist. Like I can't quite pick someone for the Peapod. It's not like clear enough in my brain what I want the Peapod to look like to be able to say to somebody, this is what I want it to look like. Because it's a Peapod.
I mainly picked my Pokemon artist on the fact that for every Pokemon tattoo he does, he donates to the Blue Cross.
That's nice. Yeah, I like that. He still does that, or was it just for a charity thing?
I think he's still doing it for Pokemon. He was doing it for a period. For I think it was maybe December. I don't know, for like all tattoos, but yeah, I think it's just for the Pokemon ones.
Yeah, the tattoo artist, because I had my ankle tattoo artist cancelled on me the day of getting the tattoo, so I went somewhere else. but she's now got her books back open. I'm like, oh, do I book in with her? But she's moved location, but it's not like, it's like an hour and a half away now, as opposed to 5 minutes away.
Yeah.
But I never went to her in the first place, so it's not like I, have her as a recommendation.
Yeah.
But I like her style. It's kind of artsy, sketchy style, which I like.
Can you get a little unknown peeking out from behind one of the evolutions?
That would be cute.
I think you should get a little unknown tattooed on you somewhere.
Me?
No, Alicia.
We should go back to where was it when we were looking? Was it Camden Locks?
It was Camden. Yeah.
We were like, let's go get like a tiny flash tattoo, and then they were all shut.
Yeah.
For bookings. That Monstera Leaf one, I'd have that.
Yeah.
I don't know where, but I nearly got a tattoo in Vietnam, and then I thought better of it. And I'm kind of glad I didn't, because it was too hot for like to have
the wrap and
taking care of it when you're traveling with hand luggage and you don't really have any, because they didn't give you any cream or anything.
Yeah.
Because my friend did get one and then regretted it because his went right through a mole.
Oof.
Yeah. I helped him position it, and then I left, and then the guy changed the positioning, and I came back and was like, cool, it went through your mole then. Good choice.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sticks and pokes. Oh.
None of which had any aftercare.
What are they of?
Did they heal okay?
I assume so, if they didn't need any aftercare.
Yeah.
The stick and poke ones can look really cool. Like some of the ones they were doing in Vietnam and stuff. Like we were trying to find stick and poke ones, but we couldn't. But they do look really cool what you can do with them, the professional tattoo artists. Although I feel like that must hurt quite a bit more than a normal tattoo.
I reckon so, yeah.
And takes so much longer.
Yeah.
Like chiseling. Oh, you used alcohol wipes. Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Reminds me in school when people used to pierce each other's ears with an alcohol wipe and an earring.
I just don't get the point of doing something like, I've got many an ear piercing that I just went to a piercer for.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just, why would you go through the pain twice? Because you probably end up having to let it heal and then re-pierce it anyway because you fucked it up.
No idea.
Oh, it's
cute.
Togepi. Oh, that would be really cute.
Oh, penis tattoos.
Oh my god.
Ice and a needle. Yeah, I definitely know some people that did that as well.
I don't get why you would want a penis tattoo. Like, how painful must that be? And also, do you think it's hard not to get erect if someone's touching it? I know they're doing something painful, but you can't really control it. That would be really awkward, wouldn't it? We'll just wait for this to go down.
You probably would, because it's just blood rushing to it. So
yeah, and would you need to be erect for it? Because the skin's going to change the stretchiness of it. I don't even mean this in guiding this conversation sexually again. I just genuinely, like, if the skin is stretched, is that not how it needs to be tattooed?
I don't know. Gonna get Mew holding a love ball. That's cute.
That is cute. Okay, see, Jess had the same thought.
Yeah.
I think maybe you would. Otherwise, surely when you were erect, it would have loads of missing stretch bits.
A picture of a penis.
Oh.
Not a penis tattoo.
Oh, okay. Unnecessary tangent that we went on there. Right, okay. Wasn't clear.
I can tell you, if someone was sticking needles in my penis, I would not be hard. Good to know.
I mean, it's not like acupuncture in your penis. It's, you know, it's like a...
Oh. Said he had to be partially erect.
Partially? How do you maintain a partial erection for the whole?
Raymond, care to enlighten us? How would you do that?
Partial erect and like remain part. Like that's a steady stage. Is that just like looking through a sexy magazine and then occasionally thinking of your grandma and just like balancing the two together?
Oh man. Donate
I
to
don't get
polar
how.
bears.
I have questions. I do have questions.
Oh, maybe. Oh, draw on a balloon and then it deflates.
Yeah, I have to say I'm never gonna get a tattoo there at
On
all.
your
And if I
penis?
did, yeah, if I did get one on my penis, it would say "Speak, friend, and enter" from Lord of the Rings.
And that's what you would get tattooed down there.
I'd get it on my pubic area, and yeah, it would say "Speak, friend, and enter" because I think that's funny. It is funny, right?
Mm. Yeah.
Give me a little massage. Oh,
Have I told you about Jake's friend who's got his line whenever he was out would always be, "Oh, I bet you a drink I've got your name tattooed on my ass." Because he's got your name tattooed on his ass.
oh my god. That's so. Does he have it tattooed on so he can say that?
I don't know if it's. I mean, it has to be. Why else would you get the words "your
Is
name"?
he still single or like?
No.
Oh,
No.
that ruins itself immediately. Oh dear. Would he flash people? Would they go home with him to find the answer out?
It was high enough for him to be able to just like pull his jeans down a little bit and be like, "There it is." Yeah.
Maybe a butt tattoo is where I get the Hobbit. No one knows if you have a butt tattoo. My friend has a moose on his butt, and he just finds it hilarious.
Bryce got over his.
Or he's a really big fan of the anime Your Name.
Your name.
He might be a really big Your Name fan, and have that
Yeah.
tattooed on his butt for that reason. Double meaning.
Maybe. Sorry, I've just. Why, Beth? You interested?
I'm more intrigued by whether it was a wasted tattoo, you know, like did he use it once, pull the woman of his dreams, and now he's married to her? Or
No,
did he
that's
get
not how
good,
they met.
okay, did he get a good use out of it
I
before?
think what he got at, I don't think it was to pull women. I think it was to get drinks. Like, I bet you a drink I've got your name on my ass. Like, I don't
Is
think
it worth it? Is it worth it?
I don't know.
I just, and can I utilize this in any way? I don't know how to utilize this, but
This would be very cute.
Ashley and Becca and everyone, like, I don't know if Ashley has, but I saw Becca did. They all just got their matching tattoos in Thailand, didn't they?
Were they matching or did they just get flash tattoos?
Oh, I don't know. I just saw the fact that they were getting tattoos, but I want to come to Iceland. Damn it. I'll just fly out separately.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It was my fault.
You are first on the wait list if anything happens to anyone. Not that I want anything to happen to anyone.
Good.
Someone's going to die.
Oh, that was extreme, Jade.
You're top of the wait list if anything changes for anyone.
Good. For my snowflake tattoo. Gav, do you have any tattoos?
Gav's got his line on his finger, hasn't he? His little blue.
Oh. What's the line? What's the line? Like a little blue, like a dash.
No, it's like a little zigzag.
Oh, yes. Yes. I remember seeing that. Yeah. Yeah, how many drinks until the guy broke even? That's true. I mean, it depends how shit the tattoo was, I guess, doesn't it? Ah, the rune symbol for water.
Blue squiggle.
But it could be a little fancy.
Why water, Gavin? Do you have?
Oh, yeah. Are you star sign? Are you a water star sign or something? I would like to know this as well. And would you get another one? Where would you get your little snowflake? I don't know if I'd want a snowflake tattooed on my body because I've got the sun. It feels like it contradicts the sun, you know?
I would get a snowflake. It seems appropriate.
Yes, yeah. I feel like that would work well for you. Reminder to hydrate, yeah. Easily cries, could be that. Kind of a jam jar. With
You mean like my hoodie?
Oh, that's cute. I assume you mean a tattoo, not an actual jam jar. Can you get a snowflake on my little finger, but it wouldn't fit, so next best thing was water.
Well, we can all get matching snowflakes. That would be adorable.
Or Gav, come down to meet us in London one time. We'll all go to Camden Logs,
We'll
and we'll all
go
get told that there's no spaces left to book in a tattoo. I'll get my monstera leaf.
What would I end up with? I don't know. Anything.
Either a bee or a monstera leaf for me, like a little bee, as in a buzzing bee, not a letter B. Or the monstera, because I feel like, you know, my monstera is a friggin' monster in a great way.
Yes.
And I love her. So I carry around with, I just, you know, something naturey I'd like.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I do feel like, yeah, the space thing's an issue for me because I don't really want them all over my arms, whereas that's the obvious place to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm much more drawn to getting tattoos on my legs.
Yeah, I'm more inclined the leggy ankle area. But then I feel like because you can't see my tattoo at this time of year. I mean, you can see it right now, actually, but
yeah,
you know, you can't see it this time of year. So I want something you can see.
May I suggest a rock?
Yeah.
You're obsessed.
I like, you know, I could get a little rock with googly eyes.
That would be cool.
Monsters from out the window. I feel like I need to repot mine, but I don't want to because I don't want it to get any bigger. And I've been told that if I don't repot it, it will just be fine. So we're going to keep that logic. I'm going to ignore that it might be a problem.
Just force her to stop growing.
Yeah. Okay, Daisy, I also felt like this, RE tattoos. And I feel like the advice I got was once you have it, you'll almost forget it's there. And like you will just, it will become part of you. So you won't really think about it afterwards in a commitment issue kind of way. And I think that was right. I was so nervous about picking the right artist and stuff. I think once I just decided to go for it, I'm so happy with it. And that was after my artist cancelled on me on the day and I had to find somebody else because I was hyped up to get it done. So I feel like as long as you know it's something you want on your body for the rest of your life,
yeah,
you know, maybe pick something a little bit not too specific for your first one. Like that's why I went for a sun, because of multiple reasons, but like, you know, as opposed to a Lord of the Rings tattoo straight away, a sun can, you know, that's kind of evergreen, really. That would be my advice.
First was my star.
Yeah, again, evergreen. Star's always going to work.
Yes.
You can't decide. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry.
I still want to get my big raven done. I was supposed to get that done years ago, and then I got COVID and had to cancel it. And I just put it back in. Yeah.
That would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah. Quite a big piece. Yeah.
Yeah, that would definitely be cool. I feel like, actually, for anyone that knows stuff about tattoos, if you like lose weight, like I want one here. If I lost weight and my arm, obviously with that lost weight, would that cause issues with the tattoo? Like, I mean,
I think based on the size of your arm now, and if you lost weight, the size your arm would be, the difference would not be big enough.
No, this is what I'm thinking.
To have an impact.
Yeah, because I definitely have bigger arms than what I used to have towards the weight I'll probably go towards. So I didn't know if it was silly to think about getting something on my arm now, or whether I should just wait for a year.
I don't think it would make, like, unless you're losing significant weight.
Probably about 2 or 3 stone.
Yeah, it won't make a big difference to how your skin sits.
Yeah. Just get the bug for it.
Yeah. I always thought that the one on my wrist just felt like carpet burn. That was the best way to describe that, I think.
I feel like it's if someone pokes you with a particularly pointy pen and just keeps scratching down you with the pen, like a really pointy ballpoint. It's kind of how I thought it felt on my ankle.
I think my knee hurt. I fell asleep when I got my back done. And that one just felt a bit like carpet burn. My knee didn't necessarily hurt, but clearly the nerves in my knee are funky because my knee was twitching.
Oh.
Like I wasn't moving, but my knee was moving itself.
Oh, I get that with my lashes sometimes. When I get my lash extensions, my eyelids are just like, I'm like, it's not me, I promise.
Yeah. So my knee was a bit more ouchy because of that.
Yeah. Is it weird? Like, I prefer the kind of tattoo pain to things like getting an injection or something because it's just constant, so you have time to kind of adjust.
I think the tattoo pain is so much more of a burn than a stab.
Yeah, and more scratchy than.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not as much pain as more of an irritating feeling, I think.
How low is Vaporeon? Does she doesn't quite hit ankle bone, so I can't.
No, mine's above ankle bone as well.
Yeah.
I do sometimes think mine's a spider.
Yeah, I remember you saying this.
Yeah, which I did get told I would.
Yeah.
Or I forget it's there. Which is why I want one.
Back ones start to hurt after 3 to 4 hours. My back one only took just over 2 hours, so yeah, I just slept. Welcome back.
I had to sit in the most awkward position to be able to get my ankle one done. So I'm glad it was literally like 15 minutes because I was like up contorting myself so she could get it at the right angle.
Yeah, similar with Vaporeon. I kind of had to hold my leg a bit.
Yeah.
Weirdly, but
and then I had one leg hanging off the chair, so it was really weird.
Yeah.
And there wasn't a back to
I
it.
had more pain in the leg that wasn't getting tattooed than I did in the leg that was, because I was using my other leg to like hold my balance.
I think I had more pain in my back than I did anything else because it was a lead down table I was sat on it for like the whole time she was doing it without back support. So I think I had more back pain than I did tattoo pain.
I did get to lay down for mine, but mine was 3 hours. So
yeah, exactly. Mine was literally like 15-20 minutes. It was super quick and it was really easy. It's just straight lines, really. I feel like the Peapod will be a bit more, but I don't know if I'll do that one next or something else.
Oh, the feeling of a tattoo is how I imagine the sound of nails on chalkboard would feel.
I'd say it's delicater than that.
Yeah, I think so too.
More like, okay, I said about it being like a pen scratching, more like one of those mechanical pencils being scratched over your skin hard. It's hard to, or just like a pin or something, like a safety pin, and just scratch yourself a little bit with a safety pin. That's what it feels like. That's probably the closest to what it feels like, because that's literally a little tiny.
That is what it
is. It's just scratching. It's more annoying. Like, it wasn't that it was hurting me, it was just that I was just kind of like, this is just irritating.
Uncomfortable, irritating. Yeah.
But then she was done.
You've been at it for maybe like 45 minutes, and at that point the whole area just burns.
Yeah.
And then it's, for me it's very much like a burning feeling.
I feel like I just had such a good experience with it because there was these two. I was super intimidated because I think certain tattoo studios just look scarier than others. And because I had to book, like, I very quickly changed my booking and it was on my friend's recommendation. So I didn't even know what the place looked like. I was literally going off of him saying how good this artist was and checking her Instagram out. But when I went in there was two big, heavily tattooed men being tattooed. One of them was having a cover up and the other was getting like a full on sleeve. And I was like super like, oh God, I'm so intimidated. And I was really nervous. I was on my own and I was just really nervous about it. And I said that, and the men were so lovely. And one of them said to me, he's like, do you watch The Walking Dead? I was like, I'm so obsessed with The Walking Dead. And he was just like, right, let's chat about The Walking Dead. So for 15 minutes, whilst he's getting this huge skull covering up a dog's head, he's chatting to me about The Walking Dead. And I'm just like, okay. Like, and it was fine. So I think that actually really helped.
Yeah. I've had fairly decent experiences in tattoo studios. I've been to 3 different ones.
I think I'd like to go with a friend and like have both of us get a tattoo. I feel like that might be a fun. I've watched a friend get a tattoo.
Yeah.
But
I'm going with my mum for my next one. I'm getting mine and she's getting hers.
Ooh, what's she getting?
She's working on a leg piece of Studio Ghibli.
Ah, terrifying.
So she's got Calcifer, she's got the Soot Sprites, she's got Turnip Head. I don't know who's next. I don't know what character she's getting next, but yeah.
Hopefully not the guy with the 50 arms that are really, really, really elongated.
Hopefully not. I think she might be going for Totoro next.
Okay, I can deal with that a little bit. Are they in colour?
Yeah.
Nice. See, I want a bit of colour in my P, but I just wish I had a clear image of what I want this P to be. If I did, I think I'd have booked it by now because I could just say I want it like this.
Yeah.
But I just don't. I can't decide. And it's on my arm, so I want it to be perfect. Obviously, you want any of them to be perfect, but that's very visible all the time.
Yeah. Tattoo studio people are always really nice and they do care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agree. It's been a long piercings, I think I've always gone to jewelers for. It's been a long time since I've had a piercing. I got most of mine done before I was 18, I think. But I actually, in the tattoo studio when I got mine, I was talking to them about piercings and they said that they would all rather get like loads of tattoos than one piercing because of how long a piercing takes to heal and how much of a pain in the ass waiting for it to heal is.
Yeah.
So I wear cuffs. If I want more, I just get a cuff instead.
Or for coloured P.
I feel like I need to show you guys a vagueness of what I have in mind. I can't decide if I want it to be a sketch or more hyper-realistic type of thing. Please hold whilst I search through my saved photos.
I have a question. Are we chatting for the next 45 minutes or are we going to do one final sprint but make it a short one?
We could do another sprint.
I just looked at the time and realised we've only got 45 more minutes.
We could do another sprint. Okay, I've got my 2 photos. You ready, guys? Right. There's this one, which I think is very cute.
Realistic, yeah.
Very, very cute. Now that size is more correct. And then there's this one, which is not this size, but more of a dotty type of look.
Mm-hmm.
And I almost prefer the style of that one, but the size of the other one. But I think I want it to be a bit curved.
Yeah.
But it's like having an issue blending the two together and also maybe incorporating a little bit of watercolory greenness, a touch of watercolor green.
Yeah.
But I'm just not quite sure. And the only thing I don't like about tattoo bookings and stuff is the process of designing it and like how different it is for each tattoo artist and like what you get, how far in advance you get it and what changes you can make and stuff, which worries me a little bit. Like the lady I was originally booked in with, said she'd give it to me the night before and I could make like one major change. If it was little tweaks and stuff, that was fine. But like I could only make one major change and I didn't like that because I was like, what if I completely...
I think for most artists, that policy is mainly like monetarily in place. Like if you're willing to pay for the change, Because I
Yeah.
get it, it's their time, and they're like, well, I'm not going to spend 7 hours designing you a tattoo for you then to not get
Yeah.
it. Like, I
Well,
get
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I definitely would get the tattoo, but, like, I
Yeah.
would only get it, like whereas when I went, because it was last minute, the woman drew the sun whilst I was there, so we could actually do it together, which I quite liked, actually, I
Mhm.
suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, a hedgehog tattoo, that does sound really cute. Yeah, sorry, a pea pod, I probably should have made that clear when I was saying pea, shouldn't I? Pea pod. My mum calls me Pea. So it's that for my mum, and then a lavender, 3 branches of lavender with a paper airplane flying around it for my grandma and my granddad. And then a hobbit hole for me, because in a hole in the ground lived a hobbit.
I I want all of my tattoos for me. None of mine are for anyone else.
I mean, they're all for me, but it's for me that's something of my family
Yeah. I know
in
what you
that
mean.
way. Yeah. It's for
Yeah.
me, but it's because my mum calls me P.
I suppose more so what I mean is none of mine necessarily have like a familial meaning or anything.
Yeah.
Want them.
Yeah, fair. Yeah,
Yeah.
small. Yeah, and I would want it small. Yeah. I'm tempted to do the hobbit door next now. That's nice and easy.
Do it.
Do it, do it, do it. I'll probably go to the same Sun Woman for that. I could go tomorrow to get the friggin' Hobbit door. That's how quick she does it. I'm not gonna, but I could.
Why
I can't
not?
afford to go tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to getting another tattoo. Right, I'm gonna adjust the timer and put
Yeah.
us into a sprint. And I'll be honest with you, it's mostly because I need to pee.
How long are you
Where's
gonna pee for?
where's where's the timer? Underneath where I clicked.
I promise that when I join sprints on Sunday, I will be less distracting.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Although we did read a lot. It's just been the last.
Absolutely. No, it's fine. You are all good.
Oh, I like that background.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, that's way better.
But it's not
Well, no, it's not polo. Yeah, okay.
polar
That was,
appropriate.
yeah,
I
fair
also
enough.
like this one.
Yeah, I like that one a lot too. What website are you on here?
Flocus.
Oh, I use Focus. I didn't realize I could change it, like the view of it like that.
It's in this bottom corner down here. Do you
Huh.
see?
Yeah, I do. So could you change the background on the ambient one, or do you have to have that
Yeah.
snowy one if you're in
No, I can change it.
Oh.
Ta-da.
Oh, okay. I haven't gone back to Focus for a while. I've been using Study Me in Intermittent because I preferred the autumnal backgrounds.
It's got some autumnal ones.
Oh, this is better than when I used to do it because I used to use it for the Monstera leaf, which doesn't even seem to be there anymore.
No,
Did I use Focus? I'm going to jot this down.
I don't know. Did you use Flocus?
I thought I did. Yeah, I do. I have it set up as a. Why does mine look different? Flocus.
Flocus. Yeah.
Yeah, mine does not look like yours.
Are you using like the beta Flocus or the app Flocus? So
Not the app.
the URL is app.flocus.com.
Ah. Okay, that's more fun. Didn't know that existed. Why is there 2 different Focus setups? Oh, so you can create an account. Okay, got it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Don't need to be doing this now. Continuing to be distracting and a bad influence on you all. Sorry.
Right, we'll do a 30-minute one. This will be our last sprint. And then we'll chat until midnight.
Whoa, party!
And then it'll be well past my bedtime. Right, I'm going to go and pee. Let's go.
Enjoy your 30-minute piss.
Thanks. Hi.
I was nearly going to be like, did you hear it?
I did. I was just finishing a letter.
Oh. Finishing.
Yeah, the story has definitely picked up.
Okay, good. Right. I'm glad.
Yeah.
Took a little bit. What page are you on? Not that I remember what happens at what page, but
I'm on page 96.
okay. I'm on
So
83 of this, which probably shows how quick paced this is.
Yeah.
With its giant font.
And it's nearly midnight.
You did it, nearly.
12 hours.
Yes. Are you live during the day tomorrow as well?
I think Steph is hosting tomorrow.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
She hasn't said anything, and I haven't spoken to her at all today. And she hasn't scheduled them, I don't think. But I do believe that was what we had discussed.
Yeah, you're right. I do remember that being discussed.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then is Sunday during the day?
Yeah, I'll probably host Sunday during, unless you want to, I don't mind. We can do this again with both. So
yeah, we can. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. We can talk about it later.
Yeah.
Oh, she scheduled sprints.
Oh, she has scheduled them.
There we go.
Thank you. 12 tomorrow. Perfect. I will probably hop on those because I'll be here.
I will be in the middle of a walk with no toilet and then watching Forrest Gump.
You'll be having a good time.
No. Yes, I will. Why did I say no? Yes, I will. But I'll be about all day Sunday. So
yeah.
I intend to read the rest of this.
Yeah, I would like to finish The Winter Garden tomorrow.
That's doable.
I think that's doable.
What have you got to read for Sunday if you do?
Nothing. My TBR for this week was Ice Mark and City of Stardust, and I've already read both of those.
Once I've read one book next week, I'm off video reading. Like I'm not reading for videos, which is a very weird feeling because I've cut down to one a week. It means I'm getting loads filmed in advance.
Mm-hmm.
And once I film this Kindle video, which isn't a reading vlog,
mm-hmm.
I'm set up for like the next 3 weeks.
Winner.
Which is weird. I know, it's weird.
I wish I could live like that. I've got tomorrow's video, and then the vlog of this week will be Tuesday's video, and then I've got nothing.
Yeah, this video will be next weekend, and then I've got my Sarah J Maas one as a little added extra next week. I helped myself out by filming this weekend's video like 3 weeks ago because it just happened to fall that I was able to do it then. So yeah, it's all good. I'm happy with it. Also, I got some new Patreon signups in those sprints, so I think people clearly enjoyed our derailed, chaotic conversations.
I am so happy for you. Congratulations on your new community members.
Thank you very much. Me and my community members, thank you for your thanking and welcoming.
And I thank you for your courteous thanking of me for congratulating you.
I thank you for your... This is how we get to midnight.
Yeah, just back.
We run out of conversation, we just talk bollocks to each other.
Is that not what we've been doing, like, all evening?
Arguably, literally, yes.
Yes. Polarthon dick. Yep.
It's a fun time. It's a fun time.
Sending you thoughtful and plentiful bushes to be behind.
Thank you. I mean, maybe there'll be a mirage of a pub in the distance. You never know. It's got like 700. It's got a 700-foot elevation to it as well, and I'm like regretting my decisions already.
You'll have a great time though, and you'll get great pictures whilst you're out.
It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm not bringing my camera. No, I'm not. I just want to walk for this one because I did that before and we ended up walking for like an hour out of the 5 hours we meant to walk for because I just kept being like, let's stop here so I can film. And it's shit weather. So I'm just gonna go. But I've just started this the Conqueror challenge where you can walk
Yeah.
the distance of the Shire, and I haven't really done a proper walk yet. So like I want to get in some good miles into
Some
that.
good distance.
Yeah, because at the moment I literally have barely, pathetically, not even left Bag End properly yet. So things need to be done.
I always see those Conqueror challenges and think they look so cool, and the little medals that you get.
The medals are so cool.
good.
The Shire medal is so cool. I mean, I
Is
went
it
for it
the one with the ring in it? Like you open the door and there's the ring in it?
back, possibly. I'm not sure. I mean, the reason I went for it in the end is because I swear they've cut their prices like significantly. I think it used to be like 60 quid and it was 40. And it's a good motivator and it's fun.
Yeah.
It's cute.
Well, you will have lots of fun, I am sure.
Yeah, I like going out for walks. I hate this time of year for it. It's just so miserable and muddy and grim.
Yeah.
You have to decide between uncomfortable wellies or getting your walking boots filthy but being more comfy.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing is a good choice in that situation. Comfy wellies. Can someone design that, like wellies where it's like a shoe, like you actually go and try on multiple wellies and you can fit it like a shoe, not just like a giant cavern for you to put your foot into.
That is the best descriptor of a welly. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you know, wellies you could pretty much guarantee they're going to fit you before you try them on, whereas any other shoe you'd want to try on, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And even with wellies, if they're a bit big, you're like, oh, I'll just fill them with socks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Whereas if someone could design a wellie that's like you can actually walk in it for hours without getting a sore foot, that would be great.
That would be great.
I would like it a lot.
I agree. It's midnight. Woo!
Oh, is it?
Yep. Happy midnight.
Happy midnight, everybody. I feel like it's New Year's. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Happy Saturday.
My throat just made a really weird noise when I yawned. Did you hear it?
A little bit, yeah.
I like croaked like a frog.
That's nice. I like that a lot. You just said a bit creepy. You've been live too much. You're just becoming a reading being.
That croaks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, larger calf. That's true. Okay, yeah. Minus the calf area. I mean, more like around the foot with wellies, but yeah. I do keep getting ads for an Australian brand of wellies that are meant to be more like a shoe, but I haven't tried them out yet because they're quite expensive.
I must get some good like snow boots for Iceland.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be really, really freaking cold, isn't it? What month is it you're going?
February.
Oh my God, Jesus.
Literally this week, next year.
Are you going to do Polarthon while you're out there?
I was thinking about this the other day. I think next year I might have to make Polarthon 2 weeks. Because I'll be in Iceland for a week of it.
Yeah, or you could do it a week earlier.
Also an option.
Although, are you going to
The main Polarthon is always the first full week of February.
Yeah.
And for the first full week of February, I will be in Iceland. So I might do it as a 2-weeker and just give myself the week when I get back to read as well. But I would like to try and read like a polar fantasy whilst I'm out there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you've got to, haven't you? It embraces it more.
Find
Like
a
this
nice cafe, or we'll probably get Stainan to take us to a nice cafe with a giant cinnamon bun because they do massive cinnamon buns. Hot drink, book, chill for a bit.
God, that sounds so good. I just want to go somewhere.
How does the Galapagos sound?
Oh my God, yeah. I was literally like putting the full on love hearts on everything you were posting for that. So good.
There's a possibility of me having a meeting with them in next week to maybe sort out doing the Galapagos.
That would be damn good. The Galapagos would be amazing. I feel like you get so many people interested in that.
The only thing with Galapagos is the price of the trip itself is going to be more affordable, but the cost of flights to get there are much more expensive.
How much are flights to the Galapagos?
About £1,000-ish.
Do you fly directly there?
You fly to Ecuador.
Oh, okay.
But there are a couple of layovers in it. I can't remember where. I think some of the ones I was looking at had like 4.
Oh, Jesus, that's going to be a long flight, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it ranges between like 27 and 33 hours or something.
Fuck.
Stupid.
Oh, that's almost worse than Vietnam. Oh, I want to look up how long it is if you go. Hang on. To Skyscanner I go. My best
Yeah,
bud.
that's what I was looking it up on the other day.
Right, we're gonna go. When should we go? Should we go May? You want to go to Galapagos in May?
Yeah, let's.
Okay, we're gonna go for a week in May.
The airport would be San Cristobal, I think.
Okay. San Cristo. No, that's Argentina. Shall I just type in Ecuador?
Yeah.
Oh my god, how do you spell Ecuador?
Fuck knows.
Help. Is it like Ecuador rather than? I found it. Ecuador. There is a Galapagos. Oh, I see it. San Cristobal. Okay, right. Are you ready for the length? It's just taking a little bit. This is if we go from London, any London airport I put in. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. So from London Heathrow, with 2 stops in the middle, it's 23 hours and 7 minutes, which is just wow.
That's going to be more expensive than the ones.
Oh yeah, that is £975.
Right.
Whoa. Or they all have 2 to 3 stops.
Oh, I was looking at some that had 4 and then took like 33 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the ones on Skyscanner are around 970 and they have 2 stops.
It's about £1,000 for the flight.
Galapagos would be a once in a lifetime. Like, that would be truly amazing.
Yeah. So the trip itself would be cheaper, but the flights would be more expensive. So overall, it would cost about the same as Iceland, because with Iceland, the trip is expensive, but the flights are really cheap.
Yeah.
And for Galapagos, it's the other way around. So it works out at a similar sort of price to Iceland.
Yeah. And depending on when you book flights, you can be very savvy with getting the
deals and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't know if it's a good opportunity for anyone here to let me know, I guess, if the idea of that sort of flight would intimidate people.
How long would the trip be for?
A week.
Yeah, so I guess for a week.
In Galapagos for a week. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, having done that kind of a flight recently, it is a bitch, and there's no getting around it being a bitch. I did it with hand luggage only, and that made it more of a bitch because you had to have all your liquids. It was a pain in the ass, and everything was so heavy. You just carrying your bag around with you and like trying to just shove it into the cabin bags. However, when I look back on it, I think about the like best trip of my life that I got to have, and I don't think about how I thought I was going to die on the plane because I just I just got we started doing yoga in the back of the plane. I say I thought I was going to die. I don't mean in a crashing way, just like I didn't sleep for the 14-hour one part of the 14-hour flight because it was multiple flights back
Mhm.
home, and I was just like, just so destroyed because I was in the window seat and everyone was asleep next to me, and I'm like, I need to pee. I was just like watching the Avengers, like, please just let me fall asleep or let me pee. And yeah, we did yoga and stuff, so we got by. But yeah, I don't look at the flight time now. I just look at the amazing memory.
That's
The
a
trip.
good way to think of it.
Yeah.
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 I think it would be an amazing opportunity, and I would be silly not to explore doing it.
God, yeah. I mean, if I was able to, I would do the same. Like, that would be an amazing. You're right. Like, the amount of stuff you'd get to see in the animals.
Yeah, like there's the Flamingo Beach is one of the activities. The Sea Lion Beach, the Giant Tortoise Beach, so many beaches. Shark experience, scuba diving, the Charles Darwin Research Station, that's what it's called.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
It would be a damn cool trip. I'd definitely be interested in it. Would you do it in 2026 then? Or 2025?
Probably 2025. I don't think they would let me do 26. It's too far out.
Far out, man. I really need to contact them again. I've
It would
completely.
probably be like the summer of 25. So I would want it to be like going live with more than a year's notice so that people could
Yeah.
afford to pay over a long time.
Yeah, definitely.
I would never want to like turn something like if they were to say, "Oh, do you want to do it this summer?" Absolutely not. That's ridiculous. You can't expect people to pull that sort of money out of their asses.
No. If I could afford that trip, I would absolutely come with you. I would sign up for that, but I don't know if I would be able to afford it. But it sounds literally like so cool.
It would be pretty cool.
It would be so cool. Yeah, top tier choice.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
I'm excited for you.
Thanks. I'm excited for Iceland. Like knowing that is like that's definitely happening.
Yeah.
And it's now like a year away. It's this time next year. I'm so
Yeah, that's
excited.
exciting. Yeah.
And Iceland has always been like top of my bucket list.
Oh, that is exciting. Yeah, you're gonna have a great time. It's gonna be so
And
fun.
it's not even that far away. I don't know why it's taken this for me to do it.
No, that's true. Yeah.
I'm excited.
I'm excited for you.
I just hope there are no volcano eruptions whilst we're there, because that would be scary.
Well, hopefully it'll be done erupting by then, and then it'll be
Fingers
back
crossed.
to being dormant. Yeah. Back to being settled.
Yeah. It's been great having Stain and updating us with everything though.
Yes, although terrifying.
Yeah, terrifying, but knowing
Yeah.
like she's safe and stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
to give updates on like
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
this is the state of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Travel is very exciting, isn't it? My friend wants us to go to the airport and just book on the cheapest flight out of England and just see where we go for a long weekend. Like, obviously within reason.
How would you know what to pack?
Well, I said this, but like they said, like if it's in Europe, then you're kind of a little bit, if you're just going for a weekend, you're not going to end up somewhere too far away. And obviously, like, you could say no if it was somewhere that you really didn't want to go.
Yeah.
But the one that you want, the cheapest that you want, basically.
Do it. Go for it.
I'm quite tempted. I think it'd be fun.
I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, I mean, I've got something booked in October, but other than that, nothing at the moment. So I want to get a couple of things in if I can.
Maybe the Galapagos.
Yes, I think I'll just nip there spontaneously. Sod work.
Absolutely.
How did you not
Anyway,
10 hours, Daisy? Sorry.
10 hours without peeing. You must
That's
have just drank
madness.
anything. Yeah. Is it bedtime? I think it might be bedtime.
I think it's bedtime. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, thank you all so much for hanging out with me for the last 12 hours, helping me get some reading done. Thank you, Beth, for joining me.
It's okay. Thank you for having me and putting up with me.
Anytime. Will I regret saying that? Maybe, but anytime.
It's fun. I read more of this than I expected to as well, actually. I didn't
Good.
think it would
I'm
be that
glad.
quick.
And then, of course, tomorrow, Steph's channel, 12 o'clock, because she has scheduled them. So I will see you there at some point, and then we'll see Beth again on Sunday.
Yes, for less distractions and more reading.
Sure.
Promise.
Okay. And once again, for the polar bears.
For the polar bears.
All right. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.